Okay, let's see if this works the way that I'm expecting it to. Click, click. Oh, hey! What do you know? I can hear it. Aw, yay. I did the thing last time where I assumed a thing wouldn't work. Yay. So glad that I rediscovered this game. I tried the last time we were streaming, which was 4 days ago. I said that I was going to stream a bunch while Kit was away on business out of the country. But ultimately, I ended up focusing more on my move. I'm all musty from like moving stuff today, and I definitely need a shower. So luckily I can like what's it? Procrastinate. Procrastinate my shower by streaming. Because I'm running out of things to be able to procrastinate with streaming. I've totally lost the habit of streaming 17 days. And the thing is, like, I'm just gonna have to do this all over again because I'm gonna be again away for like weeks. Because it's almost Dragon Con, and I am moving right before Dragon Con, and then going straight from Dragon Con to one of my best friend's 40th birthday like weekend away. And the whole thing is just like, I'm probably gonna be away for like weeks and then like have to again go through my whole... Why can I never get this thing to stay up? Stay up. There. I have no idea if that did it. Ooh, okay. I'm so glad that I'm playing this game again. So 4 days ago when I tried to stream, I also was hungry. Is another thing. And I got tired pretty quickly. I mean, 2 hours is fine. It's like what I like to make the minimum. It's just unusual for me to get tired so quickly. But I think part of it was also that I thought that I would be down to play, not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom again, but I'm just not. It's still not come back to me quite yet. It will come back very hard, I'm sure. Okay. Alright. Am I doing a... Okay. So there's a Oshette thing. And I don't have Temenos right now. I don't have a very strong team right now, in fact. I think I have one that's like... I was training up. I don't see anything... Oh, I know. I have to actually go to the... Oh my god, there's like a gecko. Oh my god, that's so cool! It also scares the shit out of me, that lizard gecko thing, because oh my god, that's so realistic. Because I grew up in I grew up spending time in Bangladesh, and when I was a little kid, I was terrified of the geckos. And they were everywhere. And like when I was really little, I thought that there was just one gecko following me around, and so I would be like, I want to go to my aunt's house just to like get away from the gecko, not because I wanted to go to my aunt's house at all. And then like there'd be another gecko, and I did not get for such a long time until I started seeing like actual size disparities. And I'm trying to find the tavern. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's hear a tale. See, it keeps falling. Stop falling. One creature alighted on red wilds. Okay, I think this actually... Oh, hang on. Very least. Sorry. Yeah, that was unscrewed, which can't have helped. Okay, one creature alighted on red wilds. A mountain glowed and boiled with heat as its time to erupt drew near. The creature struck a blow of rage. The mountain cracked and sank into a valley. The creature of legend that guarded that land was named Terra.
Terra, come on out.
She's adorable.
Terra, where are you?
These wilds are vast.
Where can Terra be? That freeze could have been more specific.
I'm not picking up a scent. How about your nose? Nothing?
I still keep forgetting that Akala talks.
Nope, not a whiff.
I wish he had more lines in, like, the
You
battle
sniffed out dinner from a
to
distant
remind you.
forest. Even as a beast,
What
I
does that
defer to you.
diacritical on top of the A mean?
You've got the brains, though. Wait, I got a twinge. Good old animal instincts.
There was a great little scene where, like, one of those,
I
little
think
side scenes between characters
Terra might be
where
nearby.
it was, like, the magic
Should we
storyline,
check this town?
and they were looking for, like,
Sounds like a
the
plan.
7th source of magic. It was, like, dark, like, yeah, like fire, wind, all that stuff.
What are you doing?
And so she's, like, talking to,
I can't punch her
Oswald,
empty
the, like,
stomach.
the sorcerer person.
It
And she's like, I
dulls
think
my
I know what
senses.
the seventh source is. And he's like, takes her fully seriously. He's like, oh yeah, what do you think it is? And she's like, I think it's meat. And he's like, I don't think it's meat. It was a great characterization. It's like there are a million ways that that interaction would be played in a fiction like this, and that's like one of the rare ways to play it on both sides.
Hey there, little lady. What's that you got
Which
there?
speaks to the whole thing that I like about this so much about the remixing of the
I've
tropes.
seen one of those. Can I pet it?
Akala, be nice.
You never know what a human might try.
Not this human. I don't smell any hostility, do you?
I trust my experiences over my nose.
Really?
You won't make any friends that way.
I don't need any. I have you.
Sit, Akala.
Aww. Music note.
Sorry if that startled you. Have some jerky. On me.
Thanks.
So good.
Say, that's a cute piece of fluff on your behind.
Oh my god.
I've never seen the like. Is it rabbit skin?
What a wild thing to
Huh?
say to a random person.
This? No. This is my
What a
tail.
cute piece of fluff on your behind. To like a child
You're
who's a
such
child
a
person.
kidder.
All that aside for a moment. Do you know
It
what
occurs to me
Terra
she's
is?
as tall as the other characters.
Terra.
So is it
What's
just like
wrong?
her voice and mannerisms that make us think she's
Whoa!
childlike?
Not again.
You stood through the whole thing? I'm impressed.
Thanks. But, what was that tremor?
You there. You said Terra, didn't you?
The mayor.
Hey there. Do you know where Terra is?
Indeed I do. Far below us, fast asleep. When we anger it by interfering with its sleep, the very ground shakes. As it did just now, in fact. Who was fool enough to disturb it?
Terra's in the valley? I came to find it and take it home.
Say what?
Will you take me to where Terra is?
Oh, ow! Oh,
Ha.
oh, my stomach playing up again. Sorry, I'm in no condition to act as guide.
Uh-huh.
He's the mayor.
What's
Can
that?
you just outsource it?
I know. I smelt the lie, too.
Benny!
Well, what can you do?
Thank you.
Terra must
I
be
appreciate
real scary.
you.
We'd better find someone else to show us the way.
Can I get? Huh. Oh hey, first. Oh, you're a dancer. Oh wow, 7%. Restore. Ooh, shit.
What's this?
A man who travels the world to dance. He is not concerned with popularity in the least. Rather, he is determined to explore the furthest reaches of his craft in the hopes of arriving at something resembling its true essence. His intense, abstract dances appear to be a prayer to nature. Oh my god, Oh man, that's... Oh, that's a lure. Who has guide? Oh, it must be a Temenos. 7%. It's not a roll worth taking. But damn. Alright, I gotta try to remember that he's there. Because I like every once in a while, like when I'm on my own, to try to like roll unlikely rolls like that. Cool.
What's this?
Whoa! What the hell? Death, pain, destruction, death, pain, destruction. Holy shit! Okay, that was weird.
Fool.
Ooh, from the far reaches of hell! Also, love the smile I can hear in your voice when you say Benny. Aw, yay! I know exactly what you mean. I have that same kind of reaction when, yay! Yay! Thank you. Thank you for sharing that and spreading the joy. Hooray, I got from the far reaches of hell. That actually makes sense with the scholar. Okay, that's awesome. Hooray, I totally just, like, I know exactly where I'm supposed to take that, too. I was just looking at it, like, when I was playing it a couple days ago. And I realized that I wanted to play it again, and that I decided to actually do this. Crafty! Yay! Thank you for the biddies! Cheer it up. Cheer it up. Yay! I appreciate it so much. How have you been? What are you up to? I have been working on moving in the way of the... I'm moving, yay! In the way that one might work on the moving when you can't actually move into the place. But it's been fun. I've been doing this fun thing because, like, I'm moving into an apartment in Kit's complex, which is, like, terribly wonderful. We're very, very, very excited about that. It's so great! We're gonna have so much fun being neighbors. We're very excited. We're not really, like, live together people, but we're very excited for, like, this version of that, and it works for us super well. So it's like a milestone. It makes me happy. Yay! So yeah, one of the things is, like, I have been, we weren't sure exactly when the move-in date was gonna end up being. But it's actually something like 10 days after Kit comes back from Prague and, like, 3 days before I leave for DragonCon. So, what I've been doing is, packing up my stuff
Do you know where Tara is?
while Kit is away and coming over to Kit's and, bringing the stuff here, but also, like, putting it away unobtrusively.
Like, quaking in fear,
Which has
like
been terribly
everyone
fun
else
for me
yet.
to, like, it's like a game. I'm just like, pack everything and also, like, find little corners and things and places to put it so it doesn't seem like this place is actually filled with stuff of mine that is waiting to move from here to the new apartment. Mostly because, like,
Favor? Like,
well, I wanna, but also I kind of want to show Kit how much space there is
You wouldn't believe.
in this apartment.
They're not far from here, but I'm so hungry I can barely move.
Every once in a while, they're just like,
So,
and where do I put stuff? And I'm like, there's actually tons of
whistle
space
one up
here.
for me? Let me add that if it came in the form of tasty, fragrant jerky,
But it's also just
be
fun.
upset
I
at
love
all.
to, like, hey, Sparkle, how are you?
it's a deeper,
I had a good
smokier
day of
flavor.
paperwork organization. Ooh. Filing, room cleaning, and prepping
understand.
packing for a road trip week after next, so in a way,
We
a
can
one-week
talk about
move.
Terra
Cool,
after.
cool.
You have my word.
A one-week move, so road trip. A 1 week long road trip? Ooh, banter. Sparkle, how are you? It's great to see you. What's up, Aggie? Seeing how hungry Palm is made me think of Paula. I hope she's eating well. Oh, your little sister? Paula might seem carefree, but she gets lonely easily. When our mother died, she cried for so long. I could barely even get her to eat. I hope she's doing all right without me. I'm sure she's fine, Aggie. Everyone eats when they're hungry enough. I guess you're right, I'm overthinking it. Thank you, Ashette. God damn it, I just spilled Caesar dressing on the floor, and that is pretty much how this entire week has gone for me. BRB need cleaning supplies. Aw, Sparkle, I'm sorry. I hope I can cheer you. Up and around. I love that transition. Oh man, there's like good stuff here. 30%. Things have just also operating on only a fourth of sleep. Oof. Or 4 hours of sleep. So I didn't get to sleep until 4 a.m. this morning. Ah, dang. That sucks. That's rough. Things have just been rough and basically collapsed at our house today. Oh, I'm sorry. That's awful, Sparkle. I'm sorry that things have been tough. I'll do my best to, you know, support from afar. After Kit Fest, I've definitely had, like, a lot less to... Like, it's funny, because, like, moving is obviously a huge thing for me to do. but in a weird way, like, the pressures on my actual day have seriously gone down. But yeah, every day I've definitely been working really hard on moving forward with the move. I have to get to the bank to get a cashier's check, which is very much just like I need to be ready to be doing stuff in business hours, which I very often, like, things just get away from me and I don't realize that it's like 4:30 suddenly. Very much because my days have not been, like, super full. But at least I've been getting enough sleep and not sleeping too late, which is nice. For once, I really appreciate that you and Kit are long distance, because right now all the stress is just circulating in my local polycule, and we're running on 0 spoons trying to support each other. Aww. That's a shame, Sparkle. And yeah, I also, like, I agree. It's really nice to have, like, people you care about at enough distance that, like, you can sort of, like, give what you have when you have it. And it's, like, easier to sort of control for having, yeah, like, a whole lot of extra, like, obligations in your life that you're not really sure if at any given moment you can balance. Because, like, the tricky thing, I think, for, like, especially poly stuff, but just, like, balancing, it, like, when you're balancing stuff between a bunch of people, is, no matter what, you can't control for, like, things happening. Oh, I need aromatic jerky. Okay. How am I gonna find that? Cashiers rather than personal check for the move-in or something else? Seems odd for the move-in. Yeah, it's for the deposit. I don't think that's odd. I don't think it's, like, necessarily super common. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't think that it's, like, it would be weird if they took personal checks, but I don't think it's weird that they don't for, like, the deposit. Especially because I know, like, the property is not being run by the owner, so maybe it's, like, just a safety thing for the owner that, like, it's just a policy. I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. Okay, so if I don't have the aromatic... Property management companies usually have layers and layers of bureaucratic junk. Yeah, and, like, I imagine there are a bunch of, like, right stuff that happen when, like, after you move in that, like, you don't necessarily have, like, before you move in. Yeah. And so, you know, making sure that that first check clears might be really important. Like, yeah, I could see something like that being a thing. Okay, I think I just... Was I, like, not paying it? Okay, I don't have aromatic jerky. I don't know if I want to figure this out. It's pretty common for owners of apartment complexes to contract with third-party property management company to handle all the day-to-day stuff. I've temped for a few of them. Right. Yeah, I mean, it would be wild if they needed, like, a money order for every, like, that. I doubt that's how it works, or like, you know, a cashier's check, but I think that there's something about the deposit, where it has to be, like, guaranteed. Or not has to be, but, like, they have some reason to have it as a policy that it be guaranteed. Because, yeah, like, and for anybody who doesn't know, and, like, I don't think I would have known this offhand, except that, like, I was curious because of this particular thing where I needed to go and get my hands on this. CYA, yeah, where, the difference between, like, a personal check and a money order, sorry, a personal check and a cashier's check is that a personal check, is basically only guaranteed by the money in your account, Whereas a cashier's check, actually, like, the money comes directly from the bank. So if you, like, for any reason don't have the money in your account, that, like, there is no way that that cashier's check is not going to get paid off. Like, I think that your liability would be to the bank and not to, like, the person that is being paid. That person is going to get, like, paid no matter what. Alright. I'm gonna go here. Try to go up. Coming at this from a renting rooms in my house scale. Thanks for helping me recalibrate. Yeah, no. Very much, very different from that scale. On like a business C scale. Corporate landlords, yeah. Corporate landlords. I think that you do a cashier's check first and then you do like a direct deposit, generally. I certainly hope there's a direct deposit. Some places have done like checks, which is always very annoying for me. I hate having to do personal checks for rent. Cause it's like the most ADHD unfriendly thing to be like, what day is it? And where do I go and leave this? Did I remember to do it?
Now then.
Hate that about my lot rent. I have to do personal checks for rent and drop them in a box. I hate that so much. And for the most part, it hasn't come up for me, but it also is annoying that that also means that it typically is not taken out at, like, regular intervals either. Yeah, it's also always been the only thing that I ever wrote checks for. But I haven't had to do it for a while. My latest place had a direct deposit, thank God. But yeah, at least, like, and it's also nice when you're, like, actually, when your finances actually matter on, like, a, like, when things happen. And I mean, definitely, like, the way that I live now, it would be, like, really frustrating if I had my rent go out at an unpredictable time when, like, my credit card was being paid off, because I like to pay my full credit card balance automatically every month. Exactly, yeah. So, like, but personal checks take, like, just random amounts of time. And, like, in addition to, like, yeah, the delay of, like, putting it in, some human being also has, like, to, like, get it, like, go to the mailbox and get their hands on it and then take it to a bank or whatever. Like, I mean, there's now mobile deposit, but the point is that, like, it's not, like, the whole point is, like, personal checks are not very efficient. So, like, they'll just get, like, removed at random times from your account. Everything's at lot rent, weed, and therapy. It goes to the credit card. I pay it off every month. Money spent becomes airline miles. And mine become, cashback. I have 1% cashback on all purchases, so I always have cashback that I can just, like, that's also, like, connected to my Amazon account, so I'll just get stuff for free sometimes. Like, fairly often. Yeah, and there's always, like, a 5%, like, rolling thing, like, category that does 5%. For my tenants, but I also have 10-day leniency between when rent is due and when late fees kick in to accommodate paying rent after payday when needed. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that you had tenants or did the whole tenant thing. I do not have an Amazon credit card. I have a Discover card that does 1% on all purchases and 5% on, like, a category of purchases per quarter. And I basically just put all my purchases that I can on it, all of my recurring bills, all that stuff, and it just means that I basically always have a bunch of free money on my Discover card. And Discover has a, what's it called? Integration. It has integration with Amazon, so you can, when you're charging an Amazon purchase, just take it directly out of your cashback. And I get a kick out of choosing very specific things to use for that. It's always, like, a kind of luxury item, or I think I got I got my microphone, my, like, nice Yeti microphone out of that. Like, it's a thing that I really like the idea of getting for free, and that I don't want to, that I could get cheaper, but I'd like to get one nicer. It's, like, always the thought process that I always use the cashback for. Or, like, I want to do a cosplay is another good one, where I'm like, I use this for, and just like it feels really nice to like, I got this for free, yay! Currently, just 1 bedroom rented to 2 tenants, might expand after some more renovation work next year. Cool. That's awesome. I had to pass on so much beautiful cosplay at Gen Con. Aw, I hear you.
Ready?
Thinking time.
Thinking time. Why is that so funny?
Nice one, Oswald! And now! Here we go! Alright.
Alright, what have you got? Axe. Okay.
Graceful dance.
Thanks, Sparkle. Do you even have anything that hit? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Well, well.
Burn bright,
Oh, nice.
I've gained
That's
valuable
exactly what I was hoping for.
insight.
I'm so glad that I'm using the headphones with this. The music is so, like, it really does pump me. Or pump me up. Like, yes, go, yay. Ooh, fuck, 45, I might die. It's a pretty high danger level. Oh, holy shit, I don't even have one person at 45, so this is going to be fun. Alright, I have a weakness for trying to go into places I'm not ready for. And this is going to be even worse because I don't even have my A team out. I have a team that I think I was actively leveling. So this is a terrible idea. I'm going to die so hard. Hadn't taken my meds. Ah, gotcha. Hi, Haven! What's this game about? This game is about... So, it's about 8 people in this sprawling world who all have their own story and are journeying across it on their own story. And those, Casti, Throne, Oswald, Particio, Agnia, Temnos, Hikari, which spells Octopath. OCT, yeah, Octopath. So there's 8. And so they all have their own stories. There's a bunch of side quests and stuff. They all have, like, so their jobs are things like... So, like, Throne's the thief. We've got the dancer, the hunter, the scholar. But one of the things that I love about the characters in this game is that they don't... They remix a lot of the tropes. So, like, the white mage... is the cleric. The white mage is a cleric, which is totally Hyakrus, which is totally, like, you know, very, like, normal and standard. But his moves are like to what's the word? Like, to threaten people. he's like a thuggy. He's like a thuggy white mage. Oh my god, Icarus! Thanks for the sub.
Ikiri's just
Holy,
subscribed.
intimidate. Yeah, I mean, it's hold on. It's even more directly called coerce. It's called coerce. Icarus, 27 months. Holy shit! My god, I've been doing this for more than 2 years. It's wild. But yeah, yeah. So it's called coerce. So he's a white mage who is an actual, like, in-universe, like, clergy person, but he's actually a thug. Like, oh god, it's really, there's just lots of really cool, weird, sort of remixes of tropes. The like, mercantile one is, oh yeah, for sure, I think this style is called, HD2D. And it's very, very pretty. Wait till you see some more. Look, you can see me, like, die some because I went into a place that I'm way under-leveled for. I might be able to take it if I had my A-team. I don't really know exactly what my A-team even is. I'd have to it would take me a long time to re-equip them, I think. Boomy! Yay, subbies! Wait, shit, hype train incoming. My god. Yay, the Barbie movie was so good. I loved it. I was like, I was just cheering so hard. Oh my god, y'all, hype train. Way cool. That's so delightful. Hi, Boomy, how are you? Oh, Haven, thank you! Yay! All the people are the great and the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support so much, especially since, like, I know that I haven't been streaming much. I was never interested in Barbie as a kid, was hesitant to see it was so good. Yeah, I mean, I think that they really nailed it with the ad that was like, if you love Barbie, this movie is for you, and if you hate Barbie, this movie is for you. I'm just like, ah, yes. It was such a well done thing. I mean, I knew that it would be good because of the director. Getting my car's tires rotated in alignment and cabin filters replaced on Tuesday. Oh my god, wait, more cheering, yay! And cabin filters replaced. I don't know what cabin filters are. On Tuesday, half of house gutters. Okay, I realize this is all getting read. I'm just reading. I'm now just listening instead of re-saying the thing. Holy shit, that is so much adulting. So much adulting, so much adulting. Tell me about your road trip, by the way. I mean, like, I'm also, cause I'm doing the whole moving thing, and I've been doing all of this stuff for that, and like, so delightful. Yeah, okay. I have to say something about the rotating tires thing. My whole life, I think I've never admitted this ever out loud to anybody ever. So I'm gonna admit a thing, and I think that I'm gonna learn that I'm not the only one, but maybe I will not. My whole life, whenever I've heard the phrase like rotating tires, I always thought it meant like spinning them, and I never understood why you needed to do that. And it was forever before I understood that it was like you take the tires off and you move where they are on the four wheels of like which position they're in so that they don't wear out, like so that one does not wear out much faster than the other, so that they wear out at like closer to the same rate. Which is the same reason why you're not supposed to actually, by the way, public service announcement, you're not supposed to do the thing on escalators where you always stand on the one side. It wears out those escalators really, really fast on the one side, and like servicers and manufacturers don't want you to do that. Don't they rotate as you drive? I have not seen that 70s show, but yes, I'm just like, someone's got to have also mentioned, like, point. And like, when you make a joke like that, like, the joke is, look at how dumb this person is who's saying that. But like, I didn't understand. I didn't know. Oh, your scooter was stolen. I'm sorry. No, Sparkle. Heading up to Seattle to visit parents, relatives, attend close friends' wedding on 26th. The event. Oh, right. Oh, right. That's coming up. For some reason, I didn't realize that it was something you could drive to. I think I just sort of assumed that you were going to be planing to that event. But I'm glad that you're driving. That's also really good when you have like nice clothes that you want to keep in like good shape. Also, what's the other thing I was going to say? My God. Okay, we're 75% through the level 1 of Hype Train, which is really amazing because it's like, yeah, we're like a handful of people right now, so it's just really delightful because there's not like a bunch of people here right now. It's like, yay! It's just very, very that warms my heart, right? Because it speaks to my whole thing of like, I don't care about having like a very, very big viewership. I just care about like reaching people who care a lot about specifically like me and my content and the things that I do, right? Like, I care about like sort of like picking off the like outsiders or weirdos or whatever, anybody who sort of feels like, oh, this is my spot, this is my place. I'm like, I'd rather have like exclusively people who feel like this is my place rather than like a wider appeal, if that makes sense. And I hope that wasn't like one of those things that I occasionally / not occasionally / kind of often do, where I say a thing that you're not supposed to say and it's kind of mean and rude, and I am like very, very sorry because I genuinely mean it as a compliment. Because, okay, I don't know, I'm digging myself. I drive electric as long as I don't have to drive through an anti-trans state. I much prefer road tripping over flying. I totally get that. Aw, yay! We made it to the... Yay! We hyped up! We hype leveled up! Yay! Thank you so much to Crafty! We leveled up! I know, it was like there were just seconds left. Seriously. Yay, and I have absolutely no expectation that we're gonna get further than that. It was just really delightful. Oh god, that's so sweet. Ah, yay. I'm so happy. I was totally like saffranting in my head like the last 2 nights, and I was very happy because I feel like I still don't know all the Twitch terms and customs, but I'm happy for you. Okay, so Sparkle, so there's a thing on Twitch where if a bunch of people, I'm not gonna get into the details because whatever, but basically like if a bunch of people sort of like give money very quickly, it'll start a thing called a hype train, which will sort of like give little rewards like special emotes and things like that for anybody who participates, and it also just like brings up a lot of like it's hype, right? Like it's like a lot of excitement, and like sometimes people will like try to trigger it, and like you can't trigger it alone. Well, again, I'm not gonna get into the details of how to get around stuff like this and trigger it, but basically because like a couple of people subscribed like quickly, and then people and tipped me, which is what bits are, it like triggered the hype train, and then like people will be like, oh cool, let's like make this exciting thing happen, and like it like encourages people to donate and stuff, and it's just it's like a money raising thing and like a supporting financially thing, and it's fun and it's great, and it's like very validating, so it's like people get into it to show the streamer that they care about them and that they want to support them and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm putting meaning onto it, but that's the reason why it's like, okay, on the one hand I'm putting meaning onto a thing that is like, I mean, you're giving money, but on the other hand it's also like the reason it's structured the way that it is to tap into those emotions, right? So it's like I'm not just like doing the thing that I do, which is anthropomorphizing everything, which I do. I super do that. And I've been like, cause like yeah, so the last time I streamed was like 4 days ago. Boost your visibility too. Yeah, I think it does. I never really thought about that. Cause yeah, again, like I said, I don't really like think about that stuff very often because I think unlike your more straightforward, I guess streaming / streamer goals, I tend to be less interested in like wide appeal than like hard specific appeal, I guess. Like there are certain things that I want to do and I want to do them very hard. So like I don't tend to be like, oh, I really like want to boost my visibility across stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I just care to like, if some people like my deal and care about it, and there are people that I like, you know, that I make sense to, or that I am important to, especially if it's like there's not a lot of other people who are in a position to do that in the same way. Like those are the things that I always sort of like care the most about trying to do. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 6. I don't think I have any 6s, which makes sense. Wow. Alright. Yay! Oh my god! Holy shit, we're still going! There's like 47 seconds left. But like shit, I can't believe we actually got 33% of the way through level 2! I'm so glad it went to Benny! Hi, Ryan! Hype train, yeah. We only have like 30 seconds left on it, but we got to level 2, and I'm so happy. It's like, I'm so delighted, because I've definitely been feeling very off my... No, don't worry about it, Sparkle. I totally get it. But yeah, it's also really cool, because anyway, I'll tell you later. Ryan! Yay! Because I've been feeling very like, oh god, like I have like my whole streamer thing, right? Like streaming inspiration. Yay! All the level 1 emotes. Thank you all so much for the hype train. It means so much to me. And this is a really good moment for it too, because if you can feel my like energy, so like the last time I really struggled to like reach my streamery self, my like SAF self. You know, for whatever reasons. And I, you know, like I hadn't been able to stream for a while on the run up to, what's it called? Aw, it's okay right now, it's great. Trains are important for neurodivergence. God, that is so fucking funny. Holy shit. Anyway, sorry, that was extremely Ryan-ish, and I'm delighted. What's the thing that I was saying? I was saying that on the run up to Kit Fest, I didn't really have a lot of time. The following redeem, as per usual, could wait for the next ad break. Yay! And that's great, because you know what, Crafty? I actually brought most of my hats and masks and horns, oh my, from my place to here earlier today. I mean, they're a little hard to get to, and I may just use one of Kit's anyway. Because I'm playing this game of like, I bring stuff over here, and then I put them away so that it doesn't look like I put that much stuff, and it's great. Inventory thing is rampant weed at the same time as oh, that's very fucking funny. What is it? Oh, right, okay. Oh man, I should do... Oh, that's a good one.
Come on, then.
Maybe.
What to do?
Okay, what the fuck was I saying? I was saying that I... Oh, God. There we go. Hehe. Okay, I was totally in the middle of a thought, I could swear. Half Sparkle, don't even bother with that much emotion towards, like, a fucking thought. So I was talking about how, like, Kit Fest, I wasn't able to really stream very much right before Kit Fest, and so I had, like, a huge... Yeah, don't feed the bots with your rage and emotion. In fact, and, like, don't feed the bots and, like, even less feed the trolls, because bots can't, like, die, but trolls can, unfed. Or whatever, it's a metaphor. Right, so I hadn't streamed for, like, 17 days, according to my thing. I was like, oh god, 17 days is an eternity in Twitch time. And I was clearly, like, not quite, having my shit together when I actually did my first, like, post stream from... okay. It's alright, Sparkle, we're here for you. We're here to support you and help you as best we can. And I know that, like, things are tough, and also, like, you're, yeah, you got a lot going on, so, like, you're at, like, high alert. Like, your whole system is at high alert, and, like, that can totally be a thing. Oh, gosh, yay! I'm glad that that's, like, gonna be rectified very soon. Like, within 2-ish weeks. But yeah, I have been very much... also because of, like, being, like, health insurance, speaking of health insurance, like, causing me to have to use certain meds and whatever and all this stuff, like, where it's like, I've been having much more trouble being able to find the part of me that can, like, interact with people and, like, find thoughts to actually, like, articulate and, like, interesting things to say. I've been much more sort of, like, passive. Hi, Turquoise! You're the best in the world, and I love you so much. I've killed you, and, And Ryan, the news that I am moving. Super dog. Polyen fishing, right, of course. But yeah, like, I haven't been playing video games as much. I've been much more passive. I've been, like, having things on and just listening to them. And, like, both, like, passive in, like, my mind and very physical. But also, like, the news that I am moving to an apartment in the same complex as Kit. And it's, like, our version of the, like, moving in together thing, like relationship milestone. I'm very, very happy. We're both very, very excited about it because we're not very, like, live together people. Like, I have 3 cats and we have a lot of, so I'm just, like, so happy about it. And I'm just like, yay! I'm so excited. I am so excited. And Kit is excited and everything is great. I'm so delighted. Yay. But now it's done. It's gonna be on, like, the 26th or something. I'm so happy. Oh my god, that's true, Turquoise! You're gonna have to come and, like, stop in whenever you go to see your mom. Etiquette for all singular payer is a moral imperative and many other kinds imperative. Yes. I'm excited to see both your places. Yay! Super soon. Congrats. I know! It happened really, like, quickly, but also, like, in the way that I do things. Like, I do this a lot. Like, I do it with, like... Kit has seen me do this, like, magic when packing on many occasions now, and now, like... like, you know, we'll be like... Okay, like, in Scotland, we'll be like, okay, we need to get up tomorrow to, like... go to the airport, and like we were gonna pack, but like we didn't, and Kit's like, oh my god, we have to pack tonight. Oh, we didn't though. I'm like, it's okay, I can do this tomorrow. It's like, okay, so we need like an hour and a half, and I'm like, I need 25 minutes. And Kit's like, okay, it's like, okay, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna set an alarm for like this time, and then I'm gonna lie in bed for 10 minutes. And Kit's like, okay, you know what? I've now seen you do this magic enough that I trust you. I have no idea how you do this. Like, yeah, and so, like, I have the thing on, and then I put on Downton Abbey. I swear to God, it's like fucking Downton Abbey or whatever. I put on Downton Abbey, and I'm, like, lying there, and Kit's just, like, you know, like, kind of brushing teeth and just sort of, like, just wandering around, whatever, just, like, like, a magic spell is about to happen, and then all of a sudden, I'm just, like, up, and then, like, poof, and everything is amazing. Oh my god, yeah, no, I'm the opposite. If I have a thing on... So here's how I use that against my tasks, or in my favor, right, Half Sparkle? Because it's not that, like... Because the thing that you're calling distracting, which is, like, if I have something on that I love... so, like, when I was in Scotland, the thing that was, like, my on thing was Downton Abbey, my, like, perfect comfort thing that I wanted to be watching constantly. And it's always useful when I have one of those things because I know that I can use that to achieve certain types of things for myself. So, when it was Downton Abbey, I would put it on, and the way that it works in my head is that my brain believes that the thing that I'm doing is watching the show that I, like, want to be watching more than anything, and it's feeding all of my dopamine, and I'm so happy, and I'm so comfy. And my brain basically, my focus brain, but doesn't even seem to notice that the thing that I'm doing with my hands is the thing that's actually important and hard. Because, like, if nothing was happening and all I did was look at the stuff to pack and was just like, I have to pack it, I would, like, stress myself into a circle and just, like, completely fail and fall apart. I don't know if I'd still do that now, but I know that the way that I developed this, like, this pattern in my brain is because, like, if I focus too hard on the thing that's important for me to do, I get in my head about it. Are you watching new episodes of... Oh, I'm always watching a show that I've watched 10 million times before. And don't get me wrong, I can actually also do it with a thing that's the first time, because if it's a thing that I know I'm going to watch 10 million times, each of the 10 million times is basically the same, including the first one. So the first time I watch a thing and the 10 millionth time I watch something is, like, relatively similar to me. So especially if I know this is going to be a thing that I watch 10 million times, it sort of doesn't matter if it's new. So especially if it's, like, a new season of a show that I'm already watching. And I've already watched 10 million times. I'm like, it doesn't even matter if I pay that much attention right now because I'm gonna watch it 10 million times. I need to make sure I'm listening to instrumental music while packing. Tempo but not lyrics help, especially film scores and similar pump me up tunes, which a lot of people also feel that way about studying and things like that. It totally makes sense. But yeah, so for me, I trick my brain into thinking that the thing that I'm doing is goofing off watching a show that I want to watch and doing nothing else, and my hands just pack because I'm, like, because I don't think it's, like, I've tricked my brain into thinking it's not the important thing that I'm doing right now. This is why I binge watch Power Rangers at work, because it's the only way I'm getting anything done. Exactly! This is why, like, I do the same thing. Like, I will put on a show. I watched all of Justice League Unlimited in the past, like, one day, and I did all this, like, shit. I just, like, achieved a whole bunch of stuff. It's... Here, let me grab my wine. Okay. I know! It's so good. And I also watched, for the first time, The Flashpoint Paradox. Which I didn't realize until after I watched it. I watched it just because I was, like, wasting time watching random bullshit on HBO, and... Same stuff for coding, small set of a few albums, playlists I've listened to hundreds of times, and those are the ones I can do without being distracting. Right. Yeah, for me it's almost always, like, TV shows and shit, or podcasts. But, yeah, so I have these ways of tricking myself into, like, achieving crazy amounts of shit. So yeah, that's why I was watching, like, enormous amounts of Star Trek in the time that I was not streaming and was preparing for KitFest. And it's why I didn't stream it, right? Like, there are a lot of things that I used to stream in my, like, earliest days of streaming that I don't stream anymore, usually because, like, I need something passive, like, rather than active to do in order to do the other thing. So in order to do all of the KitFest stuff, I needed, like, a thing that was on. So yeah, so I just, like, I watched tons of Star Trek and listened to tons of Star Trek podcast. And now I'm just, I don't know, Justice Leaguing. And now I'm back on Lucifer again for the billionth time. But, like, I've not been in a, like, let's actively play a video game thing because of, like, the med stuff. Harley Quinn is so good! Harley Quinn is one of my favorite things ever. That is absolutely a thing that I'll watch 1,000 times. It is so fucking good. And my favorite, like, my personal favorite cosplay that, you know, that, like, we do every year is our Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. So I like, this year, Kit, I managed to help Kit get way more, like, enthusiastic about his, there's totally pictures on the Discord, about his Poison Ivy, because he was sort of feeling, like, a little bit, about it, and then, I was like, hey, I would like to take these, like, this leaf thingy that you have on a thing and, like, do a thing, so he gave me his, like, his tights, and I stitched some of this Ivy stuff onto the tights, and he put them on. He was just like, I am so much more invested again in this cosplay. And he thinks that it's basically just, like, he doesn't like the green makeup that he's been wearing, that looks too witchy. I think it looks great, but the important thing is for him to be comfortable. So I think that he wants something a little like subtler. And now that he's pointed it out, I think I understand what he's saying. He wants something, I think, like a more of a matte green. But yeah, I think he looks fantastic in the Poison Ivy. It's, like, one of my favorite looks for him. But yeah, now he's got, like, he got all excited after we did the after I stitched the bits of ivy onto the tights. So yeah, I'm very excited. I really do hope that we get a chance. I mean, I know that there's going to be a billion things going on, like I'm going to be moving, and Kit's got a lot going on and all that stuff before going to Dragon Con, but I really, really want to turn it into an annual, like, tradition that there's a before Dragon Con stream where we're, like, prepping costumes and stuff. It was so much fun the first year that we did it. I don't think we got a chance to do it last year, or if we did, it was not as intense, but I'm very looking forward to doing it again. And I feel much better about the cosplay that we've prepped for this year. We're also doing we're doing Bunny Hutch this year, which we're very excited about. Neither of us has ever done it before. We went to Bunny Hutch last year for the first time, and I finally understood it. Like, I didn't understand it before. Now I do. I went and I realized, oh, this is, like, this massive feminist, like, reclamation of, like, the whole, of, like, you know, a sort of exploitative institution. And it's like, and so, like, of course me and Kit are just like, okay, obviously both of us are gonna be bunnies. We're not gonna be hefts. That's dumb. See if I can buy Octopath 2 soundtrack, such an engaging, isn't it great? Crafty, for real. Okay, pre-rolls are going off in, like, 30 seconds. So I'm gonna, like, do an incredibly, trashy thing and put some, like, sugar water in this. And by that I mean simple syrup. Because it's, like, it's just, like, a little bit too tart for me, so I'm just gonna fucking actually, like, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna go get my, like, hats and masks and horns and stuff on my. So, I'll be right back. Awesome. Okay, I will be right back in 3 minutes. Hey. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Pretty intensive mask redeem thing. Let's see if I can actually keep it up. I usually do like less intensive ones just because like they like start to eventually annoy me. But yes, I'm a dragon for Dragon Con! Yay! And also, so putting the sugar, putting the sugar. Rawr. wanted to do something cool because there's a hype train and I like to do cool things for y'all. It's like, you support me, and I'm like, yeah, let's do cool things. I have cool mask. You said hungry, and I'm not sure if that's what you meant to say. Okay, so I was totally right about putting simple syrup in my... See, that's hilarious because it's because of house dragons as like a thing that cats are called. More directly than usual, that's enough energy in your speech. Currently that the mic still picks you up when you're looking away from it. But I'll keep you posted if you get harder to hear. Oh, thank you, Crafty, that's actually very useful. I'm always low-key afraid that I am unhearable. Oh no! Sorry, my laptop? Yay! Yay, I love when people clip me. So my laptop I have here when I'm at Kit's place to make it a little easier to track you know, chat and stuff, and it went to sleep while I was like running off, and so I went to like turn it back on, and it uses face recognition, and it's just like, couldn't recognize you. I'm like, oh right, because I'm a dragon. Oh my god, y'all are the best. I love you guys so much. Laptop's like, yeah, no, I feel like you're trying to make a YouTube video right now about how bad this technology is, and fuck no. New face, who dis? Yay! So people like when I do a crazy, like, over-the-top hardcore mask. I love that. And yes, I need a straw to drink my wine now. Which is so much more delicious with sugar in it. Good night, Sparkle! I hope that I can entertain you more this weekend because I can't really do much. Like, most of the stuff that I have left to do, I need to, like, I have to wait until Monday, like, for banks to open, and I need to get... So yeah, like, I should really be streaming more, and I think that maybe I hope I'll do some really good streaming tomorrow. Cause y'all are really, like, encouraging me, and I'm feeling way better about my whole streaming deal. Did I drop my... Okay, here's one Joy-Con. When I was being a dragon cat, did I, like, knock over the others? Like... insanely busy right now, but I'll do it. Oh, don't even worry about it, Sparkle. Never think that it's. Oh yay, Dragon Sip. Ah, Boomy, you're the best. Good. Knocking stuff out the couch. Exactly. Dragon cat. It's a me, Dragon cat. Okay. All right. Switching inputs to game. All right. Let's see. What can I do here?
Well.
Okay.
Ready?
This is tricky. What else do I have? Okay, so they have quite a bit more. But they haven't been doing too much damage, which is good. So let's just knock one out.
Time to shine.
Alright. Alright, axe and dagger. I mean, I could poison one of them. I could hit everyone with wind, but I think that... Nah, I think that wind comes... Yeah, I think that there's just too many that it'll definitely not hit. Let's do... Although Windy... Nah. So Windy Refrain also makes sure that all of your players go first, which is nice, but I don't think it's the most useful thing for me to do right now. Let's do... Oh, Ruinous Kick is actually perfect. Hang on. There we go.
Forgive me.
Ruinous Kick will do a shield break no matter what.
Spray away.
I gotta watch this Dragon Sip. I'm not gonna do it with sound, but I just wanted to see it. That does look funnier than it felt when I was doing it. That is more visually funny. I love when people put things that, I don't realize in the moment are as funny as they actually are. So I've totally been talking to Kid about this as I've been doing, because, one of the things that I was doing when I was streaming before, before my 17-day gap while I was working on KidFest, was I was doing clip curation. And, going and cleaning up a lot of the clips that I had so that, when people shout me out and stuff, clips that I actually like are more likely to come up. And that I actually approve of all my clips. I totally just did a thing right now where I took so, and it's totally an ADHD thing for sure, where, I'm often not, super presently thinking about, circumstances, and I do things on, just sort of, motor habit, and just because I was holding a thing and put a straw to my mouth, I was like, I'm drinking soda, and took a big soda sip, and I was just like, oh my god, wine. Alright, wine sip. There we go. That's a wine sip, not a soda sip. Boom. Okay, let's see. Charge all. Toxic breath all. Double dash. Restore more health. Defeated. What's cheer on? Oh, actually, yeah, let's double check what the capture rates. Oh, god. Oh, 33? Not bad, actually.
Mine now.
Nope.
Cleaning time.
Alright. So as much as Ice Wind would be useful, it would also be useful to... Oh, fuck it.
Pierce them.
Fabulous. Alright, kill her.
Ready?
I could attempt this? Nope. Oh shit! Oh fuck, it's Dig! Oh fuck! It's my favorite move in Pokemon! No! Warrior. Sword. Polearm. Oh god, that was powerful.
I need a
Jesus.
plan.
Alright, once again it feels sort of like... but like I could...
Pierce them.
Dang. Alright, so they're both gonna hit. Let's hope they don't hit Agnea. Yikes! Oh my god, they hit for oh dear god.
Time.
Okay. Yeah, no. We're back to what is expected for... Oh, I know. A single ally. Oh, Jesus. That's not... It's not so useful. Okay, let's do HP Thief.
Thinking time.
Thinking time. Alright. Revive all allies.
The flame bringers shall
Show must
stay.
go on. I'm not so Master Juba about that.
I need a plan.
And heal wounds.
May your wounds be healed.
Now then.
Dig was one of my favorite moves in... Ooh, wait, items! Hang on. Apothecary. Shit, okay. Maybe I should just heal myself? Hold on, I could use... Hold on a second. How are we doing for icy... I keep forgetting that there's items for this problem.
Cleaning time.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Perfect, Throne.
Alright, do you have... Oh, you just have the one. Oh, no, you don't. Perfect. You can knock him out.
My turn.
Yes, and you can do... Oh, good. Alright, they're getting...
Heavy footed.
Okay. Oh, good. So that one was... Oh, man, I just guessed wrong last time. Alright, well, have I attempted... Let's do Poison Axe here.
I need a
Oh,
plan.
my god, that was right! The problem was very much just that, I did not have the correct... I didn't have the things to...
In pursuit of knowledge.
Okay. Alright, he's out of mana. Does he have enough for... Not that. For Analyze? Because it's +1. Alright, let's just analyze what the fuck your
Let
missing
me
thing
look
is.
at you.
Oh my god, it's the only one that he has! Of course it is. I think this was very doable if I just knew what I was, looking for. Oh yeah, I can just make that go away. Oh, my second, actually, no. 6-star. Alright, so this is a dagger. restore more health. Toxic breath. None of these are the one that I need for, yeah, it's like aromatic jerky or something. I bet I was supposed to like pay attention to something it said in the story and I was gonna get it in like the thing or something. Like, I don't know why I didn't know what to do for that. Oh shit. How did you hurt yourself more? I'm confused. Why were you 15% a second ago? Holy shit! Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, double stab all 8 stars? Fuck yes! Okay, that's rad. Alright. So that was cool. Oh wow, Oswald and like most people are actually like pretty healed up. Rad. Actually, hold on, I can save that battle! Holy shit, I can save that battle! So, if I switch it to night, I have things that will make me stronger at night. But, enemies are also harder at night, and I don't actually have their information yet. So that might be... Blessing of Darkness. Grants all allies an attributing raising effect at start of battle at night. Also, running makes it more likely for you to have an encounter. Cool. Large thundersnow. Ooh. Cool. Found my way to this. That looks fancy. Herb of Serenity. I really do like the Apothecary. Looking forward to getting to change up my team. Alright.
Ready?
Ooh, alright. That's a good set of stuff. You have a lot of, like, hit... Oh, that was lucky. Roundhouse kick. Hunter. Oh.
And yeah! It's my turn now.
Okay, that was cool. Alright. You have wind. Oh, you have a device too, though. Oh, did you just go? Yes, no, I'm still a dragon. You're still gonna need me to give a pin. I get it. Alright, you are gonna do essence.
Burn bright, O sacred flame.
You have axe, so you can at least knock one of them out.
Cleaning time.
Alright, so you had guessed axe last time. Oh, wow! Another good guess. Well, shit. Okay, so in that case, you have a great thing in a warrior. Yep. Awesome! You guys are weak to sword. Good to know.
Burn bright, O sacred flame.
Oh, wow. That was good damage.
It's my turn now.
Alright, so do we think that this is gonna be... Nope.
I need a plan.
I think you're doing alright, buddy.
Burn bright, O sacred flame.
Hell yes.
What to do?
Just lift it. Yes! Good. Okay. Oh god, that's cool. I forgot how cool that was, the, like her special counterattack ability.
It's my turn now.
Ready?
God. The one is definitely like,
But I will hope back.
oh good, but I can, oh good, I can knock you out with just that.
Thinking
It's
time.
one of those like, you really need to hit them with magic.
Burn bright, O sacred flame.
Let's go.
Alright. How's that change? It's still 15, huh? You know what? Yeah. Oh god. Absolutely. Oh shit! 15%! Rad! Got it! Hell yes. Holy shit. Yes, we will take Armor Eater. Yes! Ah, so cool.
I'm hungry.
I knew it! This is the game! I've been like not sure what the game is, the game that I want to be doing, and it's this one. Hooray! I found it. Da 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 da. Oh, I already opened it, right, so I'm leaving. There's something slightly rough about this edge. I'm gonna have to clean it up. Alright, so now we go, wait, down that way or this way first? Ooh, fuck. There's so many directions. Okay, I think back first. This thing is beautiful. I love how many different... They've created basically every, like, setting. They've got, like, the Old West town, they've got the steampunk town, they've got, like...
Here we go.
They've got the ice town, they've got the cathedral town, they've got the library, the, like, you know, the scholar town. They have every tropey setting, and I love it. They, like, totally nail the aesthetic and vibe they're going for. Oh, hang on. Yeah, let's try.
Try me. Time to shine.
Alright.
A touch of poison, so that's it.
Oh, that was a great guess. Awesome. Looks like axes are really good in this area.
I need a plan.
Oh, dang. Right.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, I forgot that you had the thing where you sometimes hit twice. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do the poison axe again for you, because then Throne can do it.
My turn.
Excellent.
Perfect, Throne.
So I think you have like a powerful axe. Cleaving blow. Yes.
And
Oh wow, so you just gave yourself a lot of things. Alright, it might be worth finding out what that third thing is.
Let me look at you.
5,000, that's not... Oh, that's... That, oh, I'm glad that I know that because Ag
Now
has
then.
hit all wind, so that's good. Gotta love this.
Feel my wrath.
Yes, let's do. Boom.
Don't mock if I do.
Oh man, did you
It's
miss
my turn now.
twice? Yikes.
Cleaning time.
Alright, 15 each, don't need that. Yeah, let's just do it.
Let's go. And
What to do?
Alright, so I'm assuming that that you need to like hit them with magic, which is why I was waiting for her to get a chance to do Windy Refrain.
the winds of favor blow.
Oh yeah, no,
I
that
need
wasn't
a
a ton of
play.
damage. Alright, let's just keep hitting them with.
Don't mock if I
My prey awaits.
Alright, 85. 100! Perfect. Oh god, that's such a great way to get rid of a thing. God, that prepare mechanic is so important.
Agnia.
Yikes.
Here we go.
Okay.
do. Don't mock if I
Nice one, Oswald.
Alright, let's try.
And
What to do?
I think I haven't been getting like a ton of damage with anything. Oh, good.
do. Thinking time. Don't mock if
right back at ya.
Nice!
It isn't over yet.
No, it's not.
I need a plan.
You do. Okay, that did 800 damage. It was still, like, better than I was gonna get in another way.
Let's go. And
Yeah, I think it just has really high
Here we
defense. Because nothing is getting, like, very high
I need a
numbers.
plan.
it isn't over.
Oh yeah, that
What
was
to
pointless.
do?
I should make sure that I don't do that with her. She does not have high enough physical attack, I think, for that to work well. Ah, dang it. Seriously? Right, well, at the very least I can...
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, seriously? How did you miss?
Cleaning time.
Good. Alright.
Pray away.
Alright. You can revive...
Here. Thanks, Ochette.
What
Oh,
to
shit.
do? Thanks.
Sticky flower.
Now then.
What's a sticky flower? It does seem to be good. Oh, good. Perfect. Gotcha.
I've seen worse methods.
Hell yes. Ooh, Ochet is at 5,000. And Oswald is probably going to be at 5,000 in like 2 battles. 3 tops in this area. At least I was not in danger of dying. So let's take a look at this JP. Yes, okay. Drefendi's bow. Unleash a powerful attack on all foes 3 times. Absolutely. Oh, that seems fun. Glad I just got that. Excellent. Shit, I can use a little, but for the most part... Oh yeah, maybe I should give her a little bit of... Wait, what? Hazardous concoctions reduces speed and... Ooh, that is useful. I can see why that's rare. Oh, cool. Oh no! Danger level 50. Oh no. That might be unwise. Let's take a look at it. Well, at least I found how to get to this. But, oh no. Oh no. This is very scary. Oh, I'm so underleveled for this. Oh no! I should leave. I should leave. Oh, don't be curious. Leave, 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 leave. It's only 5 more, but still. I'm like underleveled for the 45 as it is. Okay, so we know that that's where that is. There's probably special stuff there, and I should... Yeah, that's very exciting, and I'll go check it out later. But for now... Okay, not that way. Around, up, to the right. Okay.
Let's play.
Hooray, it's night. I get all these bonuses.
Strike that down. Found a weakness.
Wow, yeah.
Here we
for
go.
everybody.
Go on then.
Ooh.
All right.
Alright. Apothecary Dancer. Let's dagger dance him.
There. This is my chance.
What to do?
My god, this wine is delicious with a little bit of sugar water. Odd. Octopath Traveler 2 OST looks to be either only purchasable on CD or streamed on SoundCloud. Note, shut up and take my money option for digital only. That is mildly odd, but I wonder how common that is for smaller games primarily shipped in Japan. I'm not sure. Huh, weird. Sort of seems like, you know, a ripped CD is the way to deal with that problem. That's a shame. Alright, let's go with... I was actually totally, like, just as you said that, thinking about, like, how that mission was going with you. If it was bearing any fruit. Oh, clearly you can hear me. I realized that, like, I was gonna ask if you could or not, but because, like, my microphone came unclipped, whatever. Overseas right stuff. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. Is that for one or all? Oh, it's for one. Ryan! Is it okay to post links? It is! Please do, Ryan. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Well, well.
Thank you, Ryan. I hope that link works out. Yay! Hooray! My people helping my people. Makes me super happy.
My turn.
Yarg, okay. Did I already try that? Dang.
Ready for a surprise?
We need to play.
Okay, I can do one, or I can do an analyze. I need to do an analyze. I need to know more about these. Alright,
Let me look
fine.
at you.
My prey.
Oh, hang on. Perfect, because... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Well, shit. Hold on. Should I make you just not a going concern anymore, or should I... Oh, actually, I don't think that I can use the new thing, because I think it needs to be... Yeah, that needs to be fully... Okay, so in that case, let's capture... Let's go with that. Alright, so what's your power? Great spiritual healing. And this is Toxic Breath. Double Bash. Oh, that seems to be to one person, though. Whereas these others are to everybody.
This wasn't in my calculations.
Ooh, inhibit defense. Yikes. Alright. No more Mr. Nice anything.
Strike that gavel broken.
It's my turn now.
Alright, you... Neither of those... Ooh, but you can do Ruinous Kick.
Forgive me.
Nicely done.
A graceful dance. But I won't hold
Oh wait,
back.
hold on. You have Aver's Reckoning. The greater your speed. Let's see. This is gonna destroy them, I think. Yes!
I take what I want.
Yay! 7,000 damage. Hell yes. Alright, they're like well healed and everything. Maybe they leveled. Alright, around this way. Up or... Okay, up. Start with up. Double up. Star Splitter? What's that? Dang it, they use Amazon Music and it's failing or falling. Failing to change display language from Japanese to English. Tech gremlins. My god. They're so annoying. So annoying when all you want to do is buy a thing. It's like how I couldn't actually watch a whole bunch of seasons of QI for a billion years until Kit, the best partner ever, like, decided to go and obtain every DVD that existed in the British and then, like, convert it for me and then put it on Plex. Okay. Oh, right. I was gonna check the new thing that's why I was doing. Equipment. Ooh, holy fuck. 296 slim chance to reduce target's physical holy shit. My god. Okay, hold on. How many sword... I have 2 sword users? Okay, what's this one at? Plus 117. This one increases elemental attack as well. Lowers accuracy. I should be wearing that one, I think. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember that you... Holy shit, there's a slim chance to instantly kill with dagger? Damn. Oh, wow, that is a shitty axe, huh? Okay. Oh my god, that's so good. Hot damn. Alright. I knew I had to have better axes! My god, when's the last time that I updated this shit? Wait, Strong Axe is down here. What the hell? No, do better. Okay, at least that's the best bow. Okay. Alright, this should get easier now that I have apparently, like, upgraded all of my shit. I usually am just so good at that. I wonder why it was so... Maybe I did a lot of, like, collecting new stuff in, like, a small amount of time right after. It's the best explanation that I have. Okay, so it's gonna have to figure out... Alright, that's because we're upping evasion for you. Yeah, that just seems not good for no reason. Right, platinum is good. Platinum buckler. Why do you have the feather shield? Because it ups your speed? This is good. Yeah, let's put you on that. Okay. So you have the Octopuff pot. Got it to change language, but apparently I can't log into Japanese Amazon with my US Amazon account. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Jesus. Okay, bone mail is good. Sorry. Gorgeous Sorry seems pretty low. What does the Gorgeous Sorry do? Adds to speed. Evasion. Dojo Hakama. Little evasion. Yeah, I mean, if I want anyone to have evasion, it's you, right? 230. Yeah, it's you. Let's take a look. Bone mail. Okay. Insert Futurama meme here. I know! For God's sake. Oh, there's 2 bone mails. That's why. Okay, so does anybody else want the bone mail? Alright, 275, 241, 268, 290. What do you have? A little extra. Alright, you're already holding it. Alright, that seems fine. Alright, let's double check what everything... Okay, that's... Check that one. XP, which we needed because you were under-leveled. More SP. Another Octopuff... My god, I have 2 Octopuff pots. And Kate powder. Damn. I gotta get better at actually dealing with them when they show up. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Alright, now that I've done all of that, I really fucking hope I don't die before I can save, because I hate doing that twice. Careful not to run. Running increases encounter rate.
Ready to be prey?
Oh my god, there's a Kate!
Let's go.
Holy shit, we were just talking about this. You're a fucking chubby Kate. Oh my god, how am I gonna get you? Oh, you guys are impossible to get! Damn it! Ah, hell.
Thunderbirdy. Time to shine.
How am I gonna do this? On that note, gonna try for sleep. Good night and good luck on the move logistics. Here's to a ton of an adulting-filled weekend for both of us. Yay! Crafty, you're the best. Thank you. I'm going to relieve myself from this now. Oh, Haven, you're helping with this as well. Yeah. And is there a way to do it without being on Amazon Music, the Japan version? Because that seems to be where Crafty hit a block. Love that everyone is invested in figuring this out now. Really? If anyone figures this out when Crafty leaves, then, like, please post, like, screenshots to the Discord. Try and figure this out. Canadian and it's showing up fine. Okay. If there's a way for you to share a link, then it would be cool. I could check and see if it's also showing up on the US side. Shit, how am I gonna make sure that I actually hit you?
The winds of favor flight.
My turn.
Okay. Oh, this is so difficult. You don't have any elemental things showing. Damn it. Took you to the US website with your login. That's definitely...
As swift as a snake.
Oh, God damn it!
Ready?
It's so hard to hit these motherfuckers. How do I... Do I have anything that will help? I think this is the first movie. Yeah, this is the first. This is the wrong game. Octopath Traveler 1, not Octopath. I'm playing Octopath Traveler 2. Hey, Distrar! Yeah, I think that's the wrong game. This is Octopath Traveler 2, not Octopath Traveler 1. Did I label it wrong? I feel like I might have labeled it wrong. Nope, I got it right. Good. Why do I always think that I fucked something up? I always think I fucked something up. It's like a thing I do constantly. Octopath Bowl. Blindness, confusion, sleep. Poison, blindness, confusion, and sleep. Ugh, how do you do these? I need to save those for something. Okay. Ugh. Alright, is there a type of soulstone I have a bunch of that's like an L? 2, 4, 1. I don't think I do. They're rare. Yarg. Ugh. Yarg. Okay.
Afraid of the dark.
God damn it.
Thinking time.
Alright, let's start at least with
Let me look at you.
77. At least it's not like a lot that I have to do if I can just get 77 damage on you. You're so hard to hit. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's try that. Man!
What to do?
Still only always one. Shit. You're so fucking difficult.
You're too kind.
Ah! And so difficult to hit!
Pray away.
Ah! Accuracy. But I think he's just gonna fucking run at the end of this turn. Only 1% chance. Hold on, I have to see what it actually is though. Oh my god, supreme luck of Kate. Jewel cake 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, Jesus, that's impossible. I wonder if Akala will actually hit. No, you're gonna hit the wrong one. Of course, you're gonna hit the wrong one.
Time to shine.
Is the Kate just gonna run? I mean, I don't have enough. I'm gonna miss! Oh, I didn't miss! There he goes. Damn it!
What?
I still not figured out how to get the damn thing.
It's my turn now. A touch of poison. Here we go. Akala.
Now then. Don't mind if I
Here we go.
I'm glad that the soundtrack was brought up though, because it is nice to appreciate.
Mine now. Now let's grab some food.
Oswald crossed 5,000! Yay! Maybe that's the way to, yeah, I don't know, maybe using items to get your BP all the way up without... Man, these things that flee all the time. How? Oh wait, hang on. Hold on, wait, what? Wait, hold on, what? Did I just... Can use more intense spells by one? Wait, what do you mean more intense spells? What does that mean? Act first. Okay, does anybody else have evasive maneuvers? Act first. I don't know how much you need this. Here, what if I put evasive maneuvers on you for the moment? Oh, I should be breaking with you more often then. I really gotta know what these things are. Okay. Physical attack when breaking. Stop it. Fly or something. Ooh, rare. Acting twice when breaking. Okay, I gotta remember to break more. Well, I mean, I'm always breaking. Elemental augmentation, evasive. Okay, so I don't need evasive maneuvers on you now. So I can try to figure out what this intense spells thing is. I don't exactly understand it immediately. Alright, so I hope this means that this is the correct direction. Wait, is it down this way? I hope so, because it's the direction I'm going in. Oh, good. Oh shit, that's a ton of money. Is that 23,500? Okay, I'll take it. Oh shit, I found a place! Oh my god, I can save! Holy shit, I'm not gonna lose all of this progress! Maybe I can actually even go and fuck around with that 50 area. Yes! I found a new place, and I'm safe, and I'm saving, and I'm oh my god, saving! Woo! Yay! I did it! I did it! I did it, did it, did it! Gravel. Where did the girl get herself off to? I don't see her anywhere. I hope she hasn't run off to the valley in the West Gravel Wilds. I told her so many times never to go there. It's full of dangerous monsters. I hope she hasn't gone looking for her sister. Oh, but if she has, then what do I do? Missing girl.
Well, now.
Age 50, worried mother. A woman who moved from the eastern continent for marriage. She remained in her husband's hometown even after his death, working and raising their daughters. She's considering a visit back east in the near future after her daughters come of age. A debt collector.
What's this?
A miserable debt collector who once led a quiet and contented life as a furniture maker, but was convicted of a petty crime and lost his business. He is now adrift in an endless sea of regret, unable to gather the courage to start anew. He spends his days collecting debts for a moneylender. God, I love these. They're so good. I'm glad that you're not allowed to steal children. You may rob children, you just can't steal children. A young boy living with his grandparents who tells him his parents have traveled to a far-off country for work. He knows that they have perished, but pretends to be unaware so as to keep the peace. Ooh, 32. Interesting. Does that mean that you have something interesting to learn about you? Huh. Cannot steal. Holy shit, I've never seen this before. There's a stuffed toy you cannot steal. I've never seen that before. A young boy afraid of almost everything. He asked his stuffed toy for help. He asks his stuffed toy for help on nights when he cannot sleep, and in return the stuffed toy devours his soul so the fear cannot seize it. This is a secret between the two of them. What the fuck? Holy shit. Alright, I must check and see if I change the... Oh, the boy's now gone. Alright, well. Wait. Shit. Not bad. Okay, well shit, the stuffed toy, the unstealable stuffed toy has me interested. Ooh, a scholar. Curious effects. Ooh, God. I really want her to get a cool person following her around. Okay. Alright. Ooh, 45. That's probably whatever, like, quest I haven't opened yet, huh? Quartz shield. Is that good? Seems like it might be. Oh, yeah, damn. Oh, fuck! Prevents blindness and... Elemental defense of 105. Jesus. My God. Awesome. Prevents blindness. Rad. Okay, that was cool.
What's...
A young boy living with his mother who is the town provisioner. His mother tells him that his father is a brave adventurer set off on a journey to the eastern continent. Perhaps that is why he is so often found alone, gazing intently eastward. Man, these are so good. These little stories, I love them.
What's the...
A woman who lost her son and daughter-in-law in a tragic accident. She keeps the truth of their death from her grandson, who she has since taken in. She keeps things light so as to keep the boy from asking too many questions, but the mere thought of the day he discovers the truth keeps her up at night. Oh, that's where the boy lives, who knows that they've perished and just doesn't say anything to protect his Grammy. God, that's adorable. It's so adorable.
Well, now.
Ambitious youth, age 19, a young boy who loves to sing and is determined to do so professionally. Unfortunately, he is both absolutely dreadful at singing and blissfully unaware of that fact. The people in his village, too kind to burden his innocent optimism with the truth, can only listen and weep. Oh my god. Can only listen and weep is a choice, too. It's like, you know, he probably thinks it's like, oh, you're weeping because it's so good, and they're like, so interested by the fact that, like, you can't steal it, but it's like, it's available. Ah, that's fascinating. Alright, so I went... Did I come from this side? Is that why I'm down here first? No, I'm still exploring here. Oh, I arrived at night, maybe.
D. Add 2 shirts to the outfit. T. Best man written by a woman in a book, in your opinion?
Huh. I feel like the best man written by a woman is like... I haven't thought about it. So, I have to add 2 shirts to the outfit. Alright, be right back. Gotta add 2 shirts. Oh, the pre-rolls. I've already... run out. Okay, so at least I'll turn some ads on. I won't put it on BRB yet, but I'll put the ads on. While I go and find 2 shirts. Add 2 shirts to the outfit, huh? Okay. Hi, Cranky! Here is 2 shirts that I think are appropriately odd. That all of the shirts will be. Alright, so there's the see-through sort of like, what's it called? Like Tron type shirt. And then here's the like odd sort of tie-on shirt. Just a man written by a woman. Wonder why you asked that. I would be less surprised to hear the opposite question. Thank you. Do you want me to take off the second top? Because you're right, like, it does look very cute. Doesn't that look cute? Looks cute. Because, yeah, you can see the other top underneath the new top. I can wear this. It is a top. You didn't say I had to wear it as a top. I'll wear it as a skirt. Or as a wrap. There. The second top is being worn as a wrap. So that my cuter... so this other cuter combination of two tops can persist. There! Yay! Ah, thank you. So glad you like it. my gold, like, tie-on top thing. Totally be worn as a skirt. How you been, Cranky? Where did you get the first top? I got it at Shine. I got both of them at Shine, actually. By both, I mean not... Okay. This and the one I'm wearing underneath. The yellow one with the rose. Oh, well, relax. I'll do my best to stroke your burn with love and not with anything touching, because, ow.
What's the...
An effervescent old man. He now raises his grandson in the wake of a horrific accident that killed his son and daughter-in-law. He does his best to keep things light so as not to let the sadness weigh too heavily upon the boy. At DEF CON, so much to learn and too much going on, so overstimulated and we'll rest over the next weeks. Oh, cool! A lot of people around here go to DEF CON. I have a friend who met, a friend from around here who met a... I mean, I can't, like, yeah, no. I bought, like, I had, like, 2 orders from Shine, like, 3 years ago, and these were both in it. Or this and the thing underneath it were both in it. But, yeah. That's fair. I tried it out when it was first recommended to me, and then I sort of, like, fell off of really doing, like, I tend to really mostly thrift. Yeah, about, like, a friend who, like, is from around here who met, like, I think a person who lives in, oh god, it could have been anywhere, now that I think about it. I think I might have registered it at first as Brazil, who started, like, seeing somebody in Brazil. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, that worked. Hey, hooray. A young man whose leg injury has impacted his mobility. Despite this, he works with vim and vigor every day, and as one of few men in Gravel, he often finds himself lending his might to other projects. His dedication to the village has made him a pillar of the community. Oh, there are few men in this community. I should pay attention to that. Yeah, but, like, just that sort of, like, anecdote just sort of, like, really got me to understand how sort of, like, widespread DEF CON right now? Huh. You know, I'm gonna maybe message the friend who was at it before. It's the person who's, like, tougher to contact sometimes. Where is DEF CON, by the way? Vegas? My god, everyone and everything is at Vegas. The like Vegas Star Trek thing just happened. In 4 different venues close by to each other, but it still isn't big enough because there's like 30 to 40k of us here. Yeah, and also like, is there good enough internet is my question. Because my memory of like Vegas stuff is that like, compared to like the San Diego Comic-Con venue, I like just the venue, right? Because I wasn't at San Diego Comic-Con, but TwitchCon was held at the same venue the first year that I went, last year. And it was vaguely shocking how much like Vegas couldn't handle just like regular interneting. Don't trust DEF CON internet, which is ridiculous. It's DEF CON, like, of all things to really need to have some like, you know, like infrastructure, like tech infrastructure. Jesus. In general, I thought that like Vegas didn't have as good as it ought. The internet is pretty okay, not too bad. Yikes. Don't trust us on the internet. I know, I don't mean it won't work. I mean, it's the Wild West of hostile. Hostile? Shit. Internet is balls. Yeah, I know. Why is it? Hi, Galia, by the way. But yeah, it's like, it's fucking... Actually, I have no idea about that. I'm just agreeing. Ah, okay. That's adorable. It's very cute of you. But yeah, like, I was just like, why is Vegas... Oh, masterful mugging! A former scholar of history, he originally came to study the ruins outside the village, but then moved here permanently. His examination of the ruins has produced little of note, unless one counts the profound misfortune that has settled over the town ever since his research has begun. It's a convention for hackers, so yeah, it's gonna be hostile. Yeah. I don't think I ever put together that it's like a convention for hackers. I think I thought of it as a thing that is probably like more what it's playing a new game that I think you'd also like. Oh yeah? Is it the Animal Crossing one? The Palia? That everyone is like, Saf, you need to play this. And I'm like, I will. I'm just like not... I'm just right now doing too much that's like not home. I'm moving is what I'm like really super focused on right now. It is not. What is it? Tell me what this game is that you are playing that is not Palia. Stray Gods. Tell me everything about Stray Gods. I love the name. Jesus. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, that's good. But 55,000. Okay, I do have enough. I am moving to, actually, an apartment in this complex. I am moving into the same apartment complex as Kit. It's sort of like our version of the moving in together milestone, because we're not really like live together people, but we are super looking forward to like the being extremely close neighbors where we can just run back and forth to each other and like all that stuff. So we're both very excited. Yay! So I'm moving in roughly here. And it's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited! Yay! I'm so glad that, like, Kit is also super excited! Yay! Yay! We're very good together, and that makes me happy. I doubt it. It's Greek mythology in modern times. You become a muse, and in the beginning, and have to adapt and solve a murder, but it's also a musical, and you choose the tone of the songs. What the fuck? Okay, Galia, please post, like, a game trailer in the Discord or something so that I can follow that concept. It sounds amazing, and also I can barely keep it in my head all at once. Holy cow. Try and sleep and need to recover from the day. Absolutely, Cranky. Thank you so much for dropping in and causing your usual amounts of, like, benevolent chaos. You too, Cranky. And I totally texted my friend to see if they were at DEF CON. Oh, hey. I just got back from DEF CON tonight. It was perhaps the biggest convention I've seen, chock full of hackers. Okay, that's the I got the message back from my friend. Should I buy this? It does make the elemental attack so much higher, so yes. Heard a segment about it and interviewing the game creator on NPR and Next Red Light. I had to check it out. Okay, that's rad. Please let me know. Maybe we'll meet up. Except that they said that they just got back, so... Because, yeah, it says I just got back from DEF CON tonight, so unfortunately I don't think you'll be able to meet up. Just pause your game and watch the trailer here. Adamant. Man, like, the bucklers and shit, like, are really... I know! Ooh, quick cloak. Oh, damn, that is way better than, like, everything. Added up speed. I think I'll hold off. I have not yet. Well, then again. I think I might get it and put it on Oswald. Guten Nacht, bonne nuit. Or something. I don't know. Frenchy, French, which is the thing that I say when I don't know what a thing is because it's in a language I don't know. Or don't know how to read. I just say Frenchy, French. I do have things to sell, but I'm not going to bother right now. Also appears approximately 2.5 weeks, so I'll see you guys again. Holy shit, it's only 2.5 weeks, you're right. Oh my god, that is so soon. Jesus. My life is going to be crazy until then. So Kit is still off in Europe. I will be picking him up from the airport, which is a milestone for me because I have done that one time. I picked up my parents from the airport, but because it was the first time I was doing anything like that, Kit was actually with me. So, like, Kit was in the car with me to support me because Kit is awesome. So I drove and picked up my parents. And this time, there will be no one else in the car with me to support me. I'm going to go by myself to the airport. And also, when Kit was going to the airport, I was in the car. So, like, he drove himself with me in the car so that I could drive the car back. I was not up for driving it there. Oh my god! Some of the French was Frenchy French! Some of the Frenchy French was French! Some of the Frenchy French was French! I just say Frenchy French whenever it's a language I don't know. But mostly just to, like, it's mostly an inside joke with me and Kit where, like, because Kit speaks French, and so Kit... Have you ever seen... Can you even see over the steering wheel? I mean, if the seat is high enough, it's a very short car. In fact, the car is so short that Kit can only drive it with the... So I have a moonroof, and the moonroof does not have to be open, but the little cover for the moonroof has to be open. So, like, you know how there's a cover that covers it so that sun doesn't come down in through it if it's closed? He has to open that cover, and his head pops into the little space between the cover and the actual openable sunroof. And that is the only way that he can drive my car. Because he is tall, and my car is for short. Me, short. Yeah, so yeah, I was like scared to drive to the airport in the circumstances of going, not scared, whatever. Kit was doing me a favor. I was doing Kit a favor, and Kit was doing me a favor in a way that was perfectly mutually supportive, which is that, like, Kit didn't have to take their car and then pay for long-term parking. They took my car with me in it, and then I was very happy to drive back. I was slightly freaked out to drive there. And so this time, I'm gonna pick up Kit from the airport, which means for the first time, I'm gonna drive alone to the airport to pick up somebody. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it on Wednesday. Yeah! I can do stuff. Woo! Yeah! And then, like, 10 days later, I'm gonna move. Woo! And I've hidden most of the, I've hidden large amounts of the stuff that is going to be moved in this apartment. Hidden because Kid has to live with it for 10 days, so I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna make it unobtrusive. I'm gonna, like, put it into closets and corners and stuff. But I'm gonna bring it here, so that'll be really easy to move it from here to there, especially since I only have 3 days between my move-in date and going to Dragon Con. And yeah, no, it's gonna be hectic. It's gonna be hectic. But it's gonna be great. So I'm finally gonna live in a place that I love. I hate the place that I live in now. And I can invest in, and I can put up pictures. And because I can in my place, because it's concrete, and like I only have basically like thrifted and given away furniture, and I never throw it, and like all my shit is like falling apart and stuff because like I refuse to like invest in making the place that I lived in better when I like did not intend to stay there and didn't love it. And I'm finally moving into the place. 35, the year that I move into the place that is like, this is a home, I intend to live here for a very long time. I'm gonna make it nice. I'm gonna like buy things for it. The reason I didn't want to buy like furniture for the other place is that maybe it won't fit into the place that I moved into. Like as long as I was like hoping that I would move into a place I liked better, I didn't want to buy anything new for it. So now I'm gonna like get rid of all of this like junk that I've just been like whatever, and I'm finally gonna buy my own stuff. Stuff that I actually want. The stuff that I want. I've been very inspired by Kit and Kit's place of like things that Kit actually wants. This is me and just like the junk that I have available and refusing to buy new things because what if it doesn't fit into the imaginary place in the future that I actually want? And this is the imaginary place in the future that I actually want, except it's gone from being imaginary to not imaginary. It's now real. Yay! It's happening! I'm so happy! Yay! I'm doing stuff. And it's a good opportunity to like go through and like, you know, redo all of my subscriptions and stuff and all that money things. Commit to more hangout time. What hangout time? Oh, just hopefully more. Yeah, I mean, I agree that hopefully more hangout time this year. I can't commit to. Wait, what? No. No, don't pressure me, buddy, for schedule stuff. I don't know what I've got going on at Dragon Con. It's incredibly difficult to commit to stuff on Dragon Con. I don't think that I have a commitment to anybody for Dragon Con. Come on, be cool, man. Absolutely, the answer is always hopefully more hangout time. I thought that was a perfectly appropriate and correct way to put it. Like a very difficult thing to navigate. Come on. And I will not be pressured. Oh my god, that just reminds me of like a bunch of stuff about like,
I'll take that.
I don't know, various dramas I've been privy to. I'm following you guys around this year now. I'm gonna be real awkward. Hey, I guess I can't stop you, but you're gonna have to really manage your shit such that like I don't decide like, okay, this is no longer cute and funny. Cause as you know, I am not afraid to actually just be like, well, nope, line crossed. So you gotta do some line management. Alright, where am I going? So there's no way to get to that. Okay, I thought this guy was like... Okay.
Well, now.
A woman who spends every waking moment with her head tilted skyward. She lost both her family and betrothed to a plague. Time is the only thing likely to heal her wounds, but none can say just how long it will take. Yeah, but it will be constantly switching costumes on the fly, so you're never gonna be sure where I am. I mean, yeah, for sure. I have no idea what this year is gonna be like. Okay, so I'm definitely super excited to do a Dragon Con costumes stream this year. A woman who was part of the team studying the roots. She married the leader of that team and decided to resettle here. She worries that their survey is what brought a series of misfortunes upon the village. So there's all these like superstitions about like bad things that have happened to this village, huh? Okay. Yeah, so we've got Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy is my favorite. We've got another one of my favorites is the gender swapped Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask. I also super just love Margot and Elliot so much that there's like basically zero chance that we won't do that again. Oh, and we have Bunny Hutch costumes this year, and this year those are gonna be Bunny Hutch versions of Doctor Strange and Wanda and slash Scarlet Witch, and which also I have like a Scarlet Witch to actually run around with Kit's amazing Doctor Strange, which I'm really looking forward to because I've not gotten a chance to like really feel good about running around with this amazing Doctor Strange. And last year, like, and also doing Belle and Beast is always fun, so that's also really likely. Some Sailor Moon ribbons, make sure she sets one or two aside for you. Yay! I do love that shit. And this year we're all, oh, right, also CJ and, oh my god, CJ and Flick, absolutely, because we have things to give away to people for that. Almost got my Bunny Hutch costume together. Nice! This is the first time we're doing Bunny Hutch. Path to Duskruin Shrine. Alright, let's see what the map says. Ooh, yay! Actually finding the edge of a map for once. It's kind of what I was trying to do. Okay, let's just keep that going. Persona 5 for real ribbons, nice! Awesome! I thought about doing ribbons, like making ribbons this year, but I think just like swag and seek is gonna be the thing I add this year.
Let the show begin. Right.
I also think that I'm gonna be playing Persona 5 pretty soon, now that I finally got my PlayStation back. Don't get me wrong, like, because I'm moving soon, and then blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm probably not gonna be able to, like, seriously stream very much until after Dragon Con. And then, like, TwitchCon is gonna happen, but, like, still, mostly it's, like, moving and then Dragon Con are gonna be the big things. Probably leave stickers around like I did last year. Nice! Oh, good, it's stuff that I actually am familiar with. I think that there's some Hunter stuff that does... Okay. Yeah, let's do precise.
There. Time to shine.
Alright. I'm gonna do Bewildering Grace and save up some stuff for that. Let's do Eck.
Strike them down.
My turn.
And you can do Catapult.
Well, well. So that's your weakness.
It's my turn now. Let's go.
I didn't see the girls' reaction, but last year I was giving out cartoony P5 stickers and gave a Futaba one to a Futaba cosplay, and girlfriend told me she was beaming. Aw, that's wonderful. That's delightful. I love when shit like that happens. That's why I want to do Swag and Seek this time. Like, I love giving things away. Like, this is the thing that I, like, discovered by going to Disney World and, like, having various instances where I could just, like, give a child a thing and sort of, like, make their, like, fucking week. And, yeah, like, and people absolutely had that effect on me at Dragon Con last year, and, like, I was actually, like, playing with somebody who was doing the whole, like, Animal Crossing, like, there was a person being a Gulliver who was just, like, dead on the ground, and I went and was just like, hi, are you okay? Hello? And I just, like, poked them a bunch, and I was just like, ah, this is great, and I just poked them over and over again, and then, like, they woke up, and I think they like, sent me to a person, they told me exactly where to go to get a person who was doing the, like, the like, stock market, like, turnip, piggy girl. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting who it is right now. And so I went looking for her, like, very aggressively, like, I could not find her, and I finally found her, and she gave me a, so I think the first person gave me a bell, which was amazing, and then I went and found the Maisie, or May, no, that wasn't it, May, something, and gave her the bell that the first person gave me to, like, give me a turnip, and she's like, oh no, keep the bell, and she gave me a turnip, so I have, like, this bell and this turnip, and I loved the experience so much. I was just, like, so happy. And also there was a person who was a Korok who had, like, 3 plates and, like, a bunch of, like, little apples on it, right? And so, like, I went up and I did a thing that I was like, I hope people understand this joke. So I kept picking up the apple and dropping it, but, like, dropping it and missing. Like, missing the plate and then picking it up again and then dropping it and then missing and then picking it up again and dropping it. And I hope other people understood that joke, because that fucking happens to me all the time in Breath of the Wild. This is before Tears of the Kingdom came out. And I was just so happy. I love playing with people. Okay? That's such a thing, like, that I really wanted to have, like, I was hoping to have ribbons this year, probably not this year, and, like, swag and seek and stuff that, like, you can actually, like, use to interact with people a little bit more, where, like, somebody's wearing the right costume or says the right thing when you're wearing that costume, and you're just like, here's a prize! You interacted with me in the way, and we played. God. Like, oh my god, when we're doing, oh, that's the other thing, Jareth and Sarah, when we were running around as that, people would keep making, like, Labyrinth references at us, and I was just like, oh my god, if we only had a sticker, I mean, like, a ribbon for the Labyrinth reference that they're making. Oh, it'd be so good. God. I wish I could just, like, make ribbons real easy. I just realized that I'm still drinking the wine with a straw, even though I'm no longer wearing the dragon mask. Oh my god, the dragon mask matches my new shirt! And by new shirt, I mean the shirt that Cranky made me wear. I'm a dragon! I'm a green dragon! Go talking about Dragon Con! I can't believe it's only like weeks away. Jesus, time fucking flies. Yes, it does. Oh, it's a wind thing. Neat.
What to do?
What did I think was, like, crazy a lot? I wish I could check how much damage you were doing. It's also my birthday, as it is every year, so tell Kid if he wants to give an old dude a nostalgic gift to bring the Intellivision. Okay, okay, I gotta make sure I don't forget about that, because I, like, will, because I've got 1,000 things on my mind right now with the move and Dragon Con and all that stuff. But I hope I don't, because that's a great idea.
Strike them down.
Because Kit's always just like, how will we pack everything? I'm like, I can figure out how to pack stuff.
This wasn't in my calculations.
It's my turn now.
Okay, you now have 4. So let's see if this completely destroys me or if it's great. Oof, let's do it.
I wonder what it'll be.
This wasn't
Oh
in
no,
my
that was bad.
calculations.
That was nothing. That was also bad. Oh yay, 10,000 monies! Okay, one good thing happened. Mostly bad things happened, but one pretty damn good thing happened, so that's good. Shit. Alright, Shed is next. Okay, there's gotta be a thing that fixes... What's this, mute? Game, link, and pick up last message to Discord. Thank you! You're the best! I appreciate you getting the hang of Discord, like, over time, because I remember that when you were first chilling in the channel, it was, like, real new to you. Okay, appealing clamor. Okay, is there any way to do everyone? Or is it just, like, it has to only be one? Ah, well, I will defend it to my death, but I don't feel like argue. I mean, I would never want to like argue about it, but I do love it very much. It has freed me from much that is terrible.
Use this.
Specifically, I no longer
Here we
like
go.
do Facebook, which makes my life so much better. Oh shit! Yes, 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 yes! I can finally use the new skill that I just got. Hang on. The hunter. Yes, perfect. This is so perfect. Yes, this is gonna be so good. Yes! Look how good that is. Yay! That was awesome. Oh, I bet you guys are capturable now. You are. Fuck yes. All right. Okay, should I do the light or healing? Let's do that. Play a bit of the game, feel like it's up your alley. Okay, great. It does sound really cool. I have got to watch the game trailer for it. Because it sounds, you're completely right. It sounds totally up my alley.
My prey awaits.
I'm looking forward to trying it out. Oh, sweet. It's great.
I'm hungry.
Bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba. Tomorrow, I hope I stream like earlier and longer. That is my goal for tomorrow. Cause like, I've been trying to, cause I've been like afraid that I've like every single time that I super lose the momentum of streaming, it's like very rough on me to like go through the process of trying to get my shit back together. But today I really feel on again, which, God, is very meaningful. That I can actually like talk, I can actually like interact, be myself, and have the energy, like the sap energy that I actually give a fuck about, like always producing, and that like sometimes I sort of feel like I lose touch with or lose the ability to easily summon. And like I really want like tomorrow, because like I like most of the stuff that I have like really to do, I like have to wait till Monday until I can do it. Like this is one of those few moments in my life where like there's not a lot of like productivity that I can do tomorrow. I have to wait until Monday, like the big stuff that I have to do. And I really hope that like, you know, maybe I'll do a like run back home and do another like run of stuff over here so that I'm like in a, you know, both have spent some time with the kitties and I'm in a good, you know, in just that much better a position to like make my move really smooth and all of that stuff. But I mean, of most of the day, like rather than just like kind of just watching TV all day, I would really like it if I streamed more. I just like, I really want to keep that passion alive because like there's passion with streaming. There's like, for me, there's like the two big feelings are passion and fear. And when I have lost too much momentum, it's more fear. And I have to like build up passion, which is harder to build up, and fear just comes up passively, right? So I have to build up passion in order to like combat the fear. And so having one good stream like tonight makes it like, yay, passion. But then like, you know, if I just like let that sit for too long, then it's like, oh no, but the fear keeps creeping up. It always creeps up. It keeps creeping up more. So yeah, that's my relationship with like, yeah, passion and fear. That's how my whole streaming relationship goes, I guess.
Ready?
Bam.
Well, well.
Well.
Thinking time.
Oh, you know what? Doesn't the thing... Okay, I think the Soul Sap is a double hit, right? It is! Okay, perfect. I'll do... Yep.
Don't mind if I do.
Aw, dang.
Let's go.
That's okay. Actually, all the other people are mostly first. You have an axe. Yes, you do. Ba-da-da.
Time to shine.
Now then.
Yes, you... Wait, hold on. You could actually do that again.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, right, I just got you a new staff, too.
Cleaning time. Ready?
These two twice. Nah, fuck it, let's do all three. It's not like she has more useful things to do.
Thinking time.
Alright. Shall we do like some nice?
Pierce them. Gaze of frost.
Oh, wow! Hot
It's
damn,
my
that was
turn
very
now.
good. Okay, so I was thinking of doing Windy Refrain.
The winds of favor flight. Right.
Oh, that didn't work the way I was expecting it to. Oh, but damn. Could just make you go away.
Mine now.
Yeah, no, you are no longer a going concern. Oh, nice. Well, shit. Toxic breath, and yeah, damn. Okay, all of my shit, all of my like captured monsters now are just like so good. Alright, let's do. Oh, you only have the one, so I think the most you can do is 2 with Mystical Staff
Don't
now.
mock if I do.
Alright, so for you.
Don't want to miss this.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. So, they both have axes. So I can just do one axe.
My turn.
One axe.
Here we go.
And one axe.
Impressive, Lochet. Thanks.
Nice, and Spirit
No.
Come. Heal wounds.
May your wounds be healed.
Here we go.
Now, 60%, not bad. Ooh, gargantuan claw. Oh shit, gotcha. Holy fuck. Alright. Is that another 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool, so maximum is 10. Alright, so this is Gargantuan Claw. And is this for all? No, they're both at Gargantuan Claw. And they're both Superior Jerky? Oh, they're both the same thing. Gotcha. Rad.
Now let's grab some food.
Ha! More meat! Ooh, grenades up. Ba-da-da-da. Yay, this looks like a good chest. Antique coat. Gotta check what that is. Ooh, prevents poison. Okay. 115 and 184. Oh, damn, that is good. That is very good. Alright, sweet. I have a lot of things I can sell, too. Awesome. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure that this was the new one. Oh shit, it's not. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Now we'll find out how good that is. Fuck, I forgot to equip the new thing I bought. Oh dang. 35, 29, 100. Oh god, this is much better. Alright. Alright, I feel good about that. Alright, that was all the secrets I needed from that. Runabout.
Let the show begin.
Thinking time.
Hell yeah, it's thinking time. I'm gonna do so much thinking, I'm gonna break you with all my thinking. Watch me do so much thinking, I'm gonna think so hard.
Don't mind if I do.
Now then. The winds of favor blood.
There we go.
Ready?
Line. No longer need that straw. Axe to all or axe to one? Let's axe to all. No reason not to. Oh shit. Does that double it?
Well.
No, it just makes it stronger. Good to know.
My turn.
Perfect, Throne. Time to finish this. Now then. The winds of favor blood.
Okay. So
Thinking
it's not that it actually does a lot. Let's try a stronger ice.
Pierce them. Frost.
Time to shine.
I want to do another Bewildering Grace because I cannot help myself. 1,000. Act again! SP. 1,000! Okay, finally an actual good round of Mysterious Effects. I do love Mysterious Effects. Every single, like, guide to any game that has Mysterious Effects that are random are always just like, don't do it because of uncertainty. And it's, like, so clearly, like, a particular type of thinking that's, like, mathematically, you're asking me what thing to do, and I'm just like, no, always the mathematical, like, always the rolling for uncertainty. I love those so much. Chaos! Chaos!
Thanks.
Let's go.
Damn. Nice.
I need a plan. Pierce them. With frost.
God, that's good damage.
Now then.
God, it is so hard to not just go for just another Bewildering Grace. I can't help it. I know, I'm addicted. I know, I have a problem. I like to gamble. Yay! 3,000! All these leaves! Oh my god! You hit that for one person? Alright.
Now then. The Flamebringer shall
My
sit.
audience awaits. My prey awaits.
Alright, so... I can do...
Yep. Here we go.
3 on you. Perfect. Bum, bum,
It's my turn now.
Oh my god, what's wrong with me?
Pain, be gone.
There, being responsible.
Thinking time. Pierce them. Frost.
Ready?
Nice. Explode one of them.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Oh, that is good. Oh, cool. I can just end this battle.
Now let's grab some food.
Everyone's still good. Thank goodness you're always typically facing in a way that makes it so that I don't forget completely which direction I was going in, which is what happened when I lost my momentum in the original Octopath because I started getting Joy-Con drift that made it impossible for me to play the game, because what would happen is I'd be going in a direction, then Joy-Con drift would be making me go in another direction, and then I would get into a battle, because that's how this game works. And so every time I'd finish the thing, I didn't know which direction I was going in, so sometimes I'd just go in the wrong direction more, and then and I was just making no progress. It was infuriating. And it caused me to totally break momentum on the first game. And then when I was on the plane to and or from Scotland, I was like, oh shit. Like, I looked up a bunch of stuff about Octopath 1. I was like, oh shit, there's this cool battle at the end. And so I was trying to win the final battle. And I have not fully beat, like, I get all the way to the final battle. So there's like a whole series of battles you have to do first, and I can get through all of them easily every time. But I have not gotten the final battle yet. So that's the thing on Octopath 1 that every once in a while I'd give a shot. Okay, so for throning, I should do sword most often. For you it's similar, but dagger. For you, polearm. Oh shit, so okay, for you it's polearm, okay. Alright, I gotta start doing polearm with you much more. Okay, I gotta try to remember this. I really do. Cause yeah, this is 45. It's not actually like worse than what I was already doing.
The hunt is on.
Ooh, I remember you guys. Fire. Ah, very different situation. I'm immediately enthralled. Polearm. No, you're not the polearm person. You're the dagger is the best person.
A touch of poison.
Alright. Did not
Ready?
get lucky on that one. For you, it's sword. Nice!
Let's go.
For you, you're the one it's polearm for.
Now then. Fire. Found a weakness.
Good. For both of them. Nice.
Time.
Alright, I can break. Okay, but I will have the opportunity to break the other one. I can't. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do sword all.
Well. So that's your weakness.
Oh, good! It did work. Fabulous. damn.
Here we go.
Okay, that was some hardcore damage. Alright. Even though I said the thing that I said, there is warrior. Yeah, this is gonna be an aggressive strike.
Right, sir. Now then.
Alright. Tanuki, how's it going, buddy? How you been? I haven't done this in a mile. In a hot mile of a minute. Finished Princess Mononoke. That was like one of my first. Anyway, that was one of my first Ghibli movies. I was a little child, and I fell madly in love with it. I think I was Spirited Away first, and then Princess Mononoke, and I was madly in love with Princess Mononoke. I loved it so much. What do you think of it? Man, I should have maybe said what do you think of it before I started like gushing. But Jesus, it was one of my first favorite movies, Princess Mononoke. I can't believe that you're just getting around to Ghibli movies. That was like really surprising to me, and I'm very excited at the idea of you taking it on. It's so good. It's so epic and complex, like especially for the time period, incredibly morally complex and politically complex. It's stunning and it's timeless. It's just so good. And I don't know if you watched it in Japanese or English, but the English dub is exceptional. It's very, very good. In general, that era of Ghibli films that was being distributed by Disney, they had amazing voice performances. Howl's Moving Castle in particular, for example, is like definitely better than the Japanese. Like Billy Crystal as Calcifer is just far superior to the Japanese Calcifer. And I mean, Christian Bale as Howl, it's very good. Though I saw Whisper of the Heart earlier in the day, and that one hit me in the feels so much too. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I've seen Whisper of the Heart. Because yeah, like Princess Mononoke, it's been so many years, and I've seen it so many times over the course of a lifetime. Oh my god. Alright, what am I doing? Right, I'm trying to figure out what to do with. Oh, I can do Ruinous Kick with you. That is always useful.
Forgive me.
Thinking time. Fire. All according to plan.
If I stand schedule, Spirited Away should be tomorrow night, and Howl's Moving Castle the next night after that. So what is your schedule? Is your schedule doing it chronologically? Is that what the schedule is? It's one per day in chronological order, or what is the schedule? Or is it just like a schedule that you've set, and it's not one that I can like reason out without more information?
The winds of favor flight.
Wait, why didn't that work? Okay, still more damage to be done.
Thinking time.
Oh wait, hang on, what is... Intensity. I mean, it's very good for big bosses. Yes! I was hoping that would explode one of the two. I'm going in release order. Okay, I started with one per day, but now I want to finish before school starts, so I've been doubling up. Okay, that explains. Because I figured it would be one per day, but then you said like, oh, earlier in the day I saw, so okay. So I've been doubling up. Sometimes either one in the afternoon or one at night, or in last night's case, 2 in a row at night. Gotcha. Okay, so you did your today one, right? You did Mononoke today. So tomorrow is Spirited Away, and Howl's Moving Castle after that. I have half a mind to watch those alongside you, especially tomorrow, because tomorrow, like, I've got some, maybe I'll watch a couple Ghibli, because, like, I've got a lot of, like, I need to have some stuff on in the background while I'm doing the stuff that I'm doing right now, because I'm doing a bunch of, like, moving chores, and I am in a position where, like, there are a lot of things I genuinely can't do until the weekdays, so, like, I'm hoping I'll do a good stream tomorrow, because otherwise I don't have, like, a ton to do tomorrow. Okay, I think that I have done my truth or dare thing for long enough, and I can take this top off of my bottom. Yeah, this is how the top works. You, like, tie it up like this, and the top and, like, around the bottom. But this one looks much cuter with the yellow top underneath, because, like, this is the top that I was wearing when I started streaming. There's, like, a top here. I really love the early stuff, but it feels like it's getting to the heavy hitters I've been hearing so much about now. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, Nausicaa never stops being a heavy hitter, right? Like, Nausicaa never stops being, like, it's never like anything, just like Nausicaa and, like, Laputa, Castle in the Sky. Like, there's certainly things that later on, like, more people saw, more people were aware of, and the whole, like, you know, high-profile Disney distribution, meaning that, like, Christian Bale and Billy Crystal and Billy Bob Thornton and, you know, whatever were, like, the voice actors and shit, and it was playing in theaters, and fucking Spirited Away then was, like, nominated for a goddamn Oscar. I think it might have won that year. Over Disney? Maybe? All I know is that it was, like, up against Disney, and people were like, the fuck is this? Before people knew what anime was. And, yeah, so, like, a lot of that shit is, like, the reason why they were, like, you really remember them or hear them as heavy hitters. But the thing is, like, in sort of, like, the course of time, Nausicaa and Laputa specifically, those are still high up there in quality. Like, they stand the test of time. I guess I hear that less about Laputa than stuff like Nausicaa. I think that might just be in my head because I think that Laputa is brilliant. I think Laputa is amazing, and I think that I even remember now that I think about it, like, being like, oh, nobody ever talks about Laputa, it's probably not that good, and then I watched it and I was like, holy shit, this is so awesome and epic and cool and rad. But then also I, like, went to the Ghibli Museum, and there was, like, the best ever, like, Laputa. Basically it looks exactly like this, holy shit, this is the Laputa monster! This monster right here in this game right now, that is totally one of the Laputa, like, robot thingies. It's great! I gotta watch these movies again. I haven't watched them in at least a decade. I got to, though. And I totally was just going through my DVDs, because like I said, I'm moving. So I was going through them, and I was like, okay, I gotta, like, get rid of a bunch of these and, like, donate them. I don't need them anymore. They're streaming now. I've had them forever, mostly. And, like, there are a bunch that I kept, and almost all the ones that I kept were anime. That were, like, I just want to own them. I just want to have my hands on it. I don't trust that there's always going to be a way to watch it. And, like, I want it. I want to have some kind of, like, physical thing that I can have. And, like, of course, Howl's Moving Castle I fucking kept. Like, the shit that I was just, like, I remember being a kid where $21 was a lot of money. And going to going to the mall and just paying the money that I, like, spent, like, 3 hours earning at like, my Barnes & Noble job on this DVD. And I just, like, I still have it. I still care about having it. It still means something to make sure that, like, if I ever need it, I can not at least put it in, like, I don't know.
I need a plate.
It's, like, getting less and less sure over time that I'll be able to have something that I can actually put it in. I grant that.
Let me look at you.
I totally had a moment where I was like,
Let's go.
like in my Wednesday night group where it was like, okay, we're gonna put in a DVD, and I thought it would be easier than it turned out to be. I was like, I'm so used to there being a bunch of things around that I can put a DVD into, and we had to actually, like, kind of jury rig a thing. We're just like, oh fuck, we found a thing, we can hook this up, and there we go, we can now play it. It was like kind of difficult. That was, like, more insidiously, like, tricky than I was expecting. Holy shit, that's 100%? Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, that is a 10-star 100% capture! Hell, oh my god, that is so cool. Jesus, 10-star ice hit. Gotta try that. Jesus, that's cool. Haven't disliked any of them yet. I started with Nausicaa and Laputa and loved them. Okay, Nausicaa's so good. Fireflies was beautiful, but wrecked me. Yes, Fireflies is rough. Fireflies is so hard. Totoro and Kiki were so fun. And yeah, and also Totoro is like I watched it before anybody was just like, oh, like Japanese Alice in Wonderland, right? And I was just, yeah, anyway. And like Kiki again is like one that like is so against like the Western norms of storytelling that I like did not know how to absorb it the first time. I could watch it again. Only yesterday I have not seen Ocean Waves. I have not seen Whisper of the Heart. I don't think I have seen. Porco Rosso, I can't remember if I've seen or not. Pompoko I think I saw once, but I've not seen well. But no, you're right in the era, like the last several of like stuff that was like my big gap. I have a very big gap. Like I remember that I really loved the water mermaid thingy one that a lot of people didn't like, but I thought was great. It's way later though. It's like way down your list. Also, I never saw Earthsea because like I was so excited about it. It was like the thing that was coming out when I first went to the Ghibli museum, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be great. But like, I mean, first off, it was not a Miyazaki movie, but like, it was not well received. I never ended up seeing it. It was just not well received at all. And I suddenly got hungry. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Oh shit. Man, this is the better situation for me. I'm gonna like put on a couple of ads, but I'm probably not gonna put up BRB. I'll just like fuck around, keep fucking around. I mean, I have food. Luckily, that's not a whole thing because I was like, a friend was helping me with moving stuff, and we ordered some food. So I don't have to worry about that at all. But yeah, it looks like everybody is healed up. And I think everyone's at their 5,000 mark. Yep. No, you're done. Raise your physical attack. Raise your physical defense. Draw it to yourself. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. I don't think that that's necessarily the right way to go. Oh, and you need more even to like consider the next one on Cleric. Okay, good. Good, it's going well. Go. Critical necklace. Should probably at some point check the... I do it less often because I think that like it's much less frequently that they actually get... Oh, good. I can save again. Hell yes. Look at me saving before it gets on to the next thing. Woo! Oh, you know what I did? I watched the new Ant-Man movie. I watched Quantumania. I actually like caught up on that one. I don't remember why exactly. I just like... Oh no, it's because I've been doing a bunch of moving stuff. That's the reason. I was doing a bunch of moving stuff and I wanted to make sure that I was like... Yeah, and I needed like entertainment. So I watched the new Ant-Man movie and I thought that like, I think that I was like, I feel like the reputation was like so underwhelmed that I thought it was gonna be like a lot worse. I thought it was pretty good. I was kind of into it. I dug it. I mean, I'm very excited for Loki season 2. And I'm very like fascinated with the train wreck of Secret Invasion, where like it seems to be like just universally panned, and like to the like it appears to be the worst reviewed Marvel thing, period. And I've been and I'm always very like I'm one of those people. I just like I'm very fascinated with train wrecks. Media train wrecks, especially expensive media train wrecks, and like expensive media train wrecks that are like, yeah, some of Secret Invasion was good. yeah, like, it seems to have been broadly a train wreck, and like, everyone agrees that, like, bits of it were good, there was some good acting, there was bits of good dialogue, but, like, tons of broadly, yeah. Okay, so I remember saying I was gonna put on ads. They tried but couldn't save the bad writing. And I don't know how, but, like, I also hear, it also appears that they, like, didn't budget themselves well in terms of, like, actual money budget. Any of these before this week, but I do remember seeing commercials for Ponyo. Ponyo! That's the one I was talking about! Disney Channel when I was in college, I guess around the time it was coming out in English. Exactly, Icarus! Like, so, yeah, one of the, like, breakdowns I saw, like, you know, sort of supposes that, like, they overstretched making too much in one budget year and, like, did not have enough money to actually, like, put the correct amount of, like, budget into it, because, like, lots of it looks really cheap, like, noticeably cheap, and I'm like, yeah, that's sort of fair. This can't be, like, a brand where you're trying to be like, look how epic and real this is. You're not gonna get away with the, like, the cheap thing. Nope. Like, half the plot moments were specifically set up so they wouldn't have to spend on having them look like aliens. Oh, Jesus. Very cheap Star Trek-esque. Right, like, Star Trek can get away with this, because Star Trek is the thing that it's like, they're doing other things, and, like, you're like, yeah, like, it's not built its brand on being expensive looking, it's built its brand on, like, different expectations, and I'm sorry, Marvel, you, like, sort of built your brand on not looking cheap, and, like, you can't have, like, a big sort of event on your whole thing, being like, oh god, this is so noticeably cheap, oh god, this is so noticeably cheap, oh god, this is so distracting. Yo, it's not that we can't handle cheap at all, it's just that, like, you have established a particular expectation. And this is not working. Look like a human 90% of the time just to save money. And it's not even just, like, they're not even just saving money on, like, that kind of thing. They're also saving money on, like, having fewer actors in it than, like, you know, they would if they were, you know, a little more, like, flush. Fewer actors, and, like, fewer actors in scenes. Like, scenes are just, like, less. I think there was, like, a hospital scene where, like, it didn't even look like a hospital because there weren't enough people, like, milling around doing things and, like, running around. There's just, like, this is one dude on, like, a thing. Just like, oh god, this just doesn't look real at all. We're too well trained on, like, how much it's clear that you are cutting corners on this scene. Like, yeah. And beyond that, like, it'll be interesting to see how Loki Season 2 turns out, and Echo, which is supposedly dropping in the entire... I know, I heard about that! Like, Echo's entire season dropping on day one is, like, not a good sign, which is a shame, because I like the idea of it. Yeah, they had one scene with people, the rest was, like, watching a sci-fi show, right? Exactly. But yeah, so... yeah, so it's interesting because, like, clearly there was, like, a serious ball dropped there, and it does seem like they overstretched by, like, making too many things too quickly. And, yeah, and I have heard that the writing is extremely up and down. And there are things that it does where it's like, god damn it, don't do this. Don't do this. I mean, I've heard that the strikes have not been... I've heard that there is misinformation about the strikes being relevant in specifically Secret Invasion. That Secret Invasion was done before strike stuff started to happen. That is the information that I got. That, like, there's misinformation about that, and that in fact specifically Secret Invasion was not affected by those things, by those factors. But Loki Season 2, I have high hopes for, and I think it's gonna be good. I really enjoyed watching Quantumania with like Loki in mind. Rephrase, I doubt the workload was a happy situation since they finally had enough and strike right after. So, well rephrased. Thank you, Icarus. And also, I know, I really want Loki season 2 to be good, but also I feel good about it. But also, so I was watching Quantumania for the first time like 3 days ago. And I remember then I was like looking at, I was doing my whole thing where I was looking at stuff about it. Season 1 was incredible. Season 1 is one of the best things that Marvel has done in a long time. And I remember that in like some of the stuff about it, it was said that like Quantumania was being made at the same time as Wakanda Forever. And that, like, the people who were trying to do the VFX there were, like, really struggling because the budget was all going to Wakanda Forever, which was the higher priority. And don't get me wrong, I would agree with that decision, but you wouldn't have to make that decision if you were being a little bit more conservative about your fucking pacing. Because, yeah, it does seem like they're making too many things. Drop back and focus on Loki for a while. Right, strike not allowing Ryan Reynolds to improv kind of had me worried, but then the actors strike shutting down production has me hoping that when they can finally resume, he'll be able to ad-lib again. Yeah, I mean, like, Ryan Reynolds has so earned his, like, he's really earned the right to have a say in how Deadpool goes. I feel like few like, sort of like big franchise thingies owe more to a specific actor in them than Deadpool does to specifically Ryan Reynolds. Like, I feel like his understanding of and passion for specifically Deadpool is so important to Deadpool being and becoming the thing that it became and that it is and having the potential that it does, that he should get a lot more. Absolutely. I mean, everyone is pretty sure that Ryan Reynolds is the one who dropped the test footage that allowed that went viral and allowed the Deadpool movie that we got to happen. Like, it's like pretty clear that that's what happened. F4 to be good. I'm sure it'll get pushed back because of strikes, because 2 years away and us knowing nothing about it yet has me worried. F4. Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four being good would be great. So they're trying again, Icarus, but also people sort of think that this is the first time that Fantastic Four will be tried, like, in a way that is like MCU standard and not non-MCU standard. Non-MCU standard is basically garbage. And by basically, I mean complete garbage. So I sort of understand why standards are reset. I thought that was very okay. I love Jessica Alba, by the way. I want it to be super clear in a way that matters to nobody except for me how much I love Jessica Alba. I love Jessica Alba so much. Oh my god. She was such a, like, early indicator of my sexuality to me in, like, a big way. And then when she sort of disappeared from movies, and then, like, later on I found out it's because people fucking treated her like garbage in, like, just the massive misogyny kind of way. And I'm just like, man, my affection for you is just, like, tripled. I'm just like, thank you for not putting up with that and just fucking walking away. And also, I'm so sorry. And also, I love you. I mean, yeah, and that's, like, got nothing to do with anything, right? Like, I hold nobody to any acting standards when you have a fucking misogynistic, abusive, asshole fucker of a director. Like, fuck any of that shit. I fucking lose interest in your entire project now. I would love to just, like, throw Martin Scorsese off a cliff. Huh, okay. I have been watching, and like, as long as we're gonna talk about, like, superhero shit, like, and I don't know if this came up when the people who are currently chit-chatting were here, but I've been watching a bunch of Justice League stuff the last 2 days. I rewatched JLU in the last few days, and then I was just like, let's try some new stuff. And so I watched Flashpoint Paradox, and when I watched it, I had no idea that it was, like, considered the best of the movies. I like just watched it because it was like a thing that I was vaguely aware of the story. I was vaguely aware of its existence, and like Max recommended it when I like got through whatever I was watching. And oh my god, okay, I'm gonna completely drop this topic and talk about a totally different thing. Holy shit. Okay, we need to talk about the fact that right now there are two amazing DC things happening. One fucking bonkers thing and one just straight up amazing thing. The amazing thing is My Adventures with Superman, the Superman anime. It is so good. It is so good, you guys. Did I save it? Oh no, I don't know. I don't know and I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit. I've like not watched like any. I haven't really watched any of it. I think I watched. I mean, Wonder Woman was good. Sometimes, I don't know, whatever, I don't care. People have told me to watch Birds of Prey, and I'm gonna do that, because I love Harley Quinn, and apparently that's the good one, or there's good ones. Anyway, it's not important. The point is that the Superman anime is so good, you guys. It's called My Adventures with Superman, and it's so fucking good. I cannot explain why and how it is so goddamn good. It's just so good. So anyway, My Adventures of Superman is awesome. And now I need to talk for like a solid some minutes about the most bonkers thing that has happened that I can't believe has happened and that I watched just to be like, what? And assuming that I was just gonna laugh at it and then got totally mesmerized and sucked in. It is Justice League X Ruby as an RWBY, the anime thing by fucking Rooster or whatever bullshit with, oh my god, holy shit. That, okay, so it's like, it appears to be like a two-part movie event. The first part has been out a bit, and the second part is coming out on October 31st. And it is, they take the Justice League, and they turn them into actual anime teenagers in like Ruby style, like that kind of rough 3D CGI thing. And they put them into Remnant, which is apparently the Ruby world, and like all of their like powers and abilities to like get translated into that world. It is 100% a fan fiction version of turning Justice League into Ruby characters. And their costumes, like fucking, they have zippers everywhere and shit, and like Batman has actual wings and has to actually angst about whether or not he's gonna go back because in this reality he has powers. And like all of them, like part of the plot is that turning them into teenagers gives them teenage emotions. And it's, oh my god, Vixen has a tail. Oh my god, it's so bonkers and it's so mesmerizing. I can't tell you, it's wild. There is this Batman, it is so crazy. There is this Batman, like Batman very, very early on. When you first meet Batman, also Batman's characterization is so well. Also, everyone's characterization is actually like, and they don't just treat this as just like a fucking, you know, Star Wars, holiday special bullshit. It's not it's not a cash grab. They like actually artistically take seriously the thought experiment of what if Justice League, but in Ruby World Remnant, which I didn't even really know that much about before, and I just like got so invested in how fucking wild it was. So you have, oh my, and it's like one of those things where it's like I'm Superman. They're like, and they can't not like just be like fuck, like just snort at that, and they're just like, you can call me Clark. And they're just like, we call him Clark because like it's so fucking, everyone finds it so fucking goofy that he's called Superman. But like, and that's like fucking nothing in like in this whole goddamn crazy fucking thing. So there's a scene where like. So Batman, again, when I say like they really capture Batman's characterization in a way that made me again mesmerized by the thing, is that they had all of these people, they started with like Superman and Wonder Woman, like, and you see them like sort of like how they deal with like finding themselves in the situation, not really remembering how they got there, vaguely remembering that they're supposed to be adults and not recognizing anything and not knowing how to deal with their powers, like they don't quite work the same way because of like it now follows Remnant rules or whatever, and like you see Superman dealing with Wonder Woman dealing with this, and then like when you get to Batman, you don't actually go to Batman, you go to Weiss, which is like the W in the Ruby, RWBY. So the W is Weiss, and she's going around whatever, and she just like sort of comes upon a dude who's just like talking and then like the camera sort of pans and you see that like behind a door. So there's like a bat suit that is just on the ground and also a tied up, passed out person who is like in his underwear, and you're like, oh shit, Batman, unlike everybody else, found himself in this situation and was like, well, here's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take off this like extremely like this very showy Batman costume. I'm gonna knock out a guard. I'm gonna take his clothes. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna do some investigating. I'm just like, world's greatest detective! Hell yeah, people always forget that Batman is supposed to be the world's greatest detective. So, Batman, so you see Batman sort of like being a broody shonen dude, right? He's like brooding shonen dude in a corner being all sexy and whatever, but like also like a teenager. And there's this moment where he's just like, he's trying to talk Weiss into like not turning him in for something, where he's trying to like figure some shit out and he like stole a thing, whatever. She throws him into like the middle of this whole high class fancy party. And what the Thing decides to do, and this is the moment that it fucking won me over, as like just won the shit out of me. The pianist like sees what's happening. There's like a whole shot of the pianist seeing what's happening. He just goes, and then just starts like fucking playing diegetic music. Like starts playing diegetic fight music while Batman starts just like fucking fighting all of the people around it to the music in a very like Yuri on Ice gorgeous sort of like anime way, and then suddenly has bat wings. It's great and wild and bonkers. It's bonkers, and I am still like, it may sound like I'm doing spoilers, I'm not. This is all the first like fucking 10-15 minutes of the movie. It's bonkers and crazy and mesmerizing and awesome and wild and fucking weird. And I'm so excited that there's going to be a part 2 in October. The thing that I saw actually did have a beginning and end and seemed to like sort of finish its thing. And I'm very curious about where it's going in the part 2. Because there are a couple of things that are left undone. Anyway, I'm like, I'm coming down from that whole thing. I have this battle to fight, you know? What if Batman had...
Forgive me.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the cleric and do this mystical staff shit. Yeah, double hit you. Fantastic.
Now then.
Calculations complete.
Hell yes.
Fire. Burn.
Yep. What?
Let's
What
go.
What BS? What the absolutely yes.
Now, here we go.
Huh. Oh wow, yeah.
Mine now.
Oh god, one is an ice revenant and one is a ice revenant. Frigid flurry clock, cool.
What to do?
Okay.
This. Now then.
Once again, I can't help myself. I have to do Bewildering Grace. I can't help myself even though it could screw me over. It's just, I love random. No! No! That's bad! No, that's bad too! Damn it. Yikes! Oh shit, he hit hard. And he killed a Shet! Ah, fucking, I don't have items now! Ah, damn it. That went badly for me. Luckily, I've saved recently.
Over yet.
Oh boy. I need to pave. I'll be right back. Just doing a lot of yelling and then... I would say bad decisions was mostly just that I knew that it was making a very random roll. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. See if I can get myself out of this difficult situation I got myself into.
I need a plan.
You do need a plan.
May your wounds be
Many thanks, Professor.
healed. Now then.
Okay.
May your wounds be healed.
Alright.
Oh right, you're out of SP, and you can't use your items.
Cleaning time.
As swift as a snake. Eat this!
Alright, I can get
Ready?
you down by 3. Oh, thank God she's still up. Oh no! Oh God, okay.
Ready?
Have you watched episode 7 Super Anime? I haven't, Erebus! Oh my God! Because I loved 6. Like, at the end of 6, I was like, oh no, I'm at the end of the season. Oh, fuck! I don't want there to be more. And then a friend was like, oh no, it's not the end of season. It's not the end of the season. It's actually coming out each week. And I was like, oh, thank God! Yay! And I haven't watched it yet. Oh my God! I can't wait to watch it. Is it amazing? I love it so much. It's so... I'm... The end of season 6... The end of episode 6, I was just like dying for more. So I'm so excited to watch episode 7. So excited. Holy fuck. Yay! Yay. I know! People told me. I will! It's gonna be like right after it's gonna be tonight. It's gonna be tonight. Like, it's gonna be one of those streams where I don't end at like the end of, I don't like end the stream and then go to sleep. I'm gonna like end the stream and fucking watch that and like Harley Quinn. Actually, I don't know if I think I might be up to date on Harley Quinn. Wait, what day is it? Oh, it's Saturday. Oh yeah, no, I'm totally up to date on Harley Quinn. Yeah, no, I'm just very like woo-woo. All right, revive to get a shit back up.
The flame bringer shall fade.
Hell yes.
I'm gonna Master Juba about that.
I absolutely will, Erebus. I'm so excited. I'm glad that you're watching it too. It's so good. Holy shit, it's so good.
Ready?
And I get why Flash Paradox was so... Sorry, where Flashpoint Paradox was like... I like read up on some of the history of like how it came to be, and I'm like, oh, I totally get this. This is fascinating and interesting. Alright. I'm gonna stick to... Yes. Oh, hey! Oh no, never mind. That did not work out. 39. Oh, that's not bad. Then Oh, hell yes! Gotta love that. Woo!
Now let's grab some food.
Yay! I am loving it so much. And like my friend pointed out that it was like the boys guy / Boimler, which I totally didn't realize on my own. Yeah, and I was like, man, I totally didn't notice on my own that. Yo, well spotted. Right, Oswald is gonna need to do more. Hang on, let me check the skills. My wife and I just finished Good Omen Season 2. Oh, I've totally seen it already. Yeah. It's like, I'm very, very pleased that, so I did not realize that it was there was going to almost certainly be a season 3, but like, I'm so pleased to know that there is like a planned season 3, because it feels so hard that it's like setting up a season 3, and in the context of it setting up a season 3, it feels really good. I really enjoyed it recognizing that. kid is texting me from a castle in Europe. I was a dragon cat.
Ready to pray?
My turn.
Alright, let's see if I can do this one better.
Well, well. Open book.
Right.
Ooh, 2 of them are ice, or weak to ice. Oh, that would probably mean more. Wait, hold on. Why am I not allowed to use that? Why am I not allowed to use that? Wait, what? Why? I don't understand. I need information. Why is that grayed out? Do I have to be at maximum to use that? What is that? Tell me, give me more information. Damn it.
Come on then.
I'll do 2 ice.
Pierce them. Blades of frost.
Great job, Oswald.
Thank you. Oh, whoops.
Shine.
Being wrong on that one.
That's the way, Agnia.
Am I still not allowed to do that? Does that have to be...
Come on then.
Nice.
Ready?
Ooh. Okay, that clearly did a... Okay, it lowered their something. I know! They call it HD2D, and I think that's a great name for it.
Pierce them.
It really is. And this game, like, I played a bunch of Octopath 1, and you can really feel how much more, like, just luxe and gorgeous this one is. And I really love that.
But I won't hold back.
You're incredible, Throne.
It is way better. Like, 1 is fantastic, but it's one of those things where, like, 2 is so much better that, like, people who did not do 1 in its time are just, it's just like, yeah, don't bother. It's fine. You can just, like, skip to 2. It's that good. Much like, Tears of the Kingdom is very similar.
Don't mind it.
Nice.
Here we go.
How is the capture rate on these? Ice Remnant. Wild Molten. I'm gonna go for it. Ooh, I don't know that that's that good. Yeah, never mind. Your best thing was Polearm. There's an that's an interesting take. Part of me really liked the vibe of Breath of the Wild over Tears, though it may have also been I was in a very different place in life. I mean, yeah, I find it really hard to, like, objectively see Breath of the Wild as, like, having a ton of value to a person who did not play it in its time over Tears of the Kingdom. There are things that, like, I'd be like, oh, you'll never know the true terror of
Whatever I set my mind to.
of, like, of like a guardian stalker and all that stuff, and the sort of like the gloom hands and shit don't quite capture that same kind of terror. But the fact is, in just like anything that feels like I'm being objective about, like, the experience of playing the game in a situation where you can pick up either of them, because both exist. I think, like, I've heard it said in this way, and I think it's just true, that Tears of the Kingdom makes Breath of the Wild look like a tech demo. And that is what it feels like. It feels like if you're playing Breath of the Wild in a situation where Tears of the Kingdom exists, Breath of the Wild feels so much emptier. Like there's so much less to do, and that you have less freedom, which is not what it felt like when you were playing it in its time. But now that they both exist, it makes, you can see how much was like, you can see how much Breath of the Wild had ideas that it was not able to fully utilize because Tears of the Kingdom got more of a shot to do that. So yeah, broadly speaking, I definitely feel like I've seen a broad consensus on this question that, like, for people who have not played Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, who are asking that if like they should play Tears of the Kingdom first, people have broadly said, look, if you're a person who has gone this many years not playing Breath of the Wild on reputation alone, like, you don't need it. You don't need it. A lot more meditative, and like the experience was a lot more about experiencing and exploring beautiful places. TOTK felt a lot more like go and try and get the stuff done, but I think the experience painted the other. I think so too, because I think that if you're not comparing them, I don't think that there's anything less meditative about Tears of the Kingdom, because like it gives you more that you can do, but I find myself just as often just walking around exploring. And I think that with Breath of the Wild, it was a little bit more that like nothing had quite been like it before, in the same way. And now with Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild was like that before. And they gave you much more directed content. But I still do the meditative thing. I find that it's just as it feeds that just as well as it used to. And I'm certain that a person who has never played Breath of the Wild and plays Tears of the Kingdom would feel those Breath of the Wild feelings.
The experiment begin.
That like maybe tamped down by the experience of comparing them. Because like they haven't done anything to really like go against those feelings. I think that the only thing that I really feel is like totally absent from Tears of the Kingdom that exists in Breath of the Wild is the specific terror of Guardian Stalkers, and that's it. Specifically Guardian Stalkers being absent in this world makes me feel 1,000 times safer. Like, there's something about just the terror of that, but I don't think that that's enough to remotely make a huge dent in the rest of the experience. It does seem like it seems like Tears of the Kingdom is a fully realized vision of what Breath of the Wild like started going down the road of. And I do feel like if you're somebody who has gone, again, 6 years or whatever, not picking up Breath of the Wild, and now Tears of the Kingdom makes you interested and you're asking, frankly, it like, as a game historian, to understand a thing that other people experience is the only reason I can think of to do Breath of the Wild in a situation where you don't want to play 100 hours of both games. Like, pick up Tears of the Kingdom, you're gonna get most of the experience, you're gonna get as much as you're gonna get. You never play, that's what I'm talking about. If you never play Breath of the Wild, skip it. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you didn't play it, it was clearly it didn't pull you in for some reason, then like just skip to Tears of the Kingdom if you're suddenly interested. It's like there's nothing to be gained. And I feel the same way about Octopath 1 and 2. Like there's nothing to be gained by playing 1. 2 is a better realized version of the first concept. The first concept was great. It is not anything against the first concept. It's just that this is a better realized vision of the first concept. It's sort of like how, and other games I feel this way about is like Persona 4 versus Persona 4 Golden. Persona 4 is basically like a slog compared to Golden because they have so many quality of life improvements. And I've played Persona 4 about 1,000 times, and I don't know if you've even fully finished Golden because it was like 10 years. It was like a huge number of years, and it was my favorite game, and I played it so many times. Didn't get the meditative moments in Tier 2 TK. I felt like I was missing them. Like I said, I may have been more about me than the game. I kind of think it probably was, because I found a lot of meditative moments in TOTK. I found a lot of like going into a place and being like, oh my god, this is a really fully realized like little space that I can just sort of be in and like explore a little and just be like, oh my god, look at this little cave and I love it. And I'm just like, oh look, what a lovely little cove. I love this. It's so pretty. It's so sweet. It's so cool. Oh look what a weird little like detail and corner. And like I absolutely, and just like, yeah. I think that it's very likely to be more you than the game, because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom both really excel at being a thing that is very much a reflection of who you are, how you think, and what you put into it. And the reason that I say that with so much certainty is because it's been really fascinating doing TOTK next to a bunch of other people who think very differently from me, where like there's a person, one of my best friends plays it in a way that I find completely bonkers and can't even imagine doing, which is that he finishes an area before moving on to another area. And I'm like, I can't even fucking imagine. Why would you do that? Holy shit. But even better, even more interesting, has been me and Kit playing, because me and Kit don't do anything that drastically wildly different, but whenever we go in and have a problem to solve, me and Kit have extremely different instincts about how to approach solving the problem. And usually, both of us are like, not only, it's not just that experience of like, holy shit, I would have never thought to do that. But more than that, it's like, holy shit, that thing that you're doing, will that even work? Like, it's that much further away in terms of seeing it differently. There's something magical about Tears of the Kingdom that really seems to give so much very specific types of mental freedom that it gives you, I think, like, that the ways in which different people approach it differently gives you really interesting and detailed information about the different ways in which people think. I would bet money that there are universities doing studies about the ways that different brains process information and think that are actually like less that are going to get less like specific, detailed, and intricate and accurate data about the different ways that different types of brains think with what they've designed than simply putting people in front of specifically this game. This game just gives you the kind of freedom that different brains grab on to different ideas and aspects immediately, quickly, and like decisively in a way that I have never seen before in terms of watching different people play and seeing that different people immediately go for a different idea, and that not just that, oh, I wouldn't have thought of that, or oh, I'm impressed that you thought of that, but like, oh, I wouldn't even think of that as a thing. Not only would I never think of that, but even now that I'm watching you think of that, I'm not sure it'll work. Like, there's something about that detail, about that nuance that seems to be the key to this game being something that unlocks some important insight about how different brains approach problems differently. And it's been fascinating for me and Kit because we know that Kit is, broadly speaking, neurotypical, and I'm very neurodivergent. And like, we've had wild experiences watching each other like have completely different reactions to various like obstacles and stimulus. It's really interesting. And like, you'd think that it wouldn't be this big, but like I find that with most games it's like it just does not hit so hard. Like, this seems to really create a lot of insight. Like, it's so much fun watching other people play this game in a way I've never really experienced for this specific reason. Okay. Am I just looking for... Okay, I think I just want to...
Ready?
Yes. So yeah, that is an experience that I've been having with this game and watching other people play. Not just Kit, but like... It's more interesting with Kit because it like I have the information about like what Kit otherwise thinks like to compare it against and really recognize that like, oh, this like really correlates with ways that we think differently and maybe explains a little bit about it. Just really fucking interesting.
Forgive me.
Thinking
My
time.
god, it feels so good to be like really talking in like pure Saf mode on stream. I feel very, very good about it. Because I'm always, every time I lose it a little, I'm always afraid that it's gone forever.
My turn.
And I value it so much.
Perfect, Throne.
YouTube playing Baldur's Gate could really, really be fun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I hadn't considered playing Baldur's Gate. I'd have to, I'll give it thought. If it happened, it would be like really, like a real goddamn minute from now because I have so much going on right now. Like I said, I'm moving imminently. Yeah. For sure. There's definitely a lot of hype, but like it's not quite gotten enough distance for me to be sure if it's like which style, which flavor of hype it is yet. And like for the most part, it's like a bigger thing for me to do anything that's not on the Switch. And right now, I've got 1,000 things. Oh my god, Erebus! I'm moving into the same apartment complex as Kit. I'm moving like 3 doors down from Kit. Where it's basically our version of like the moving in together, like milestone. Like we're not really like live together people, but like I've said this like 1,000 times. It just happens to be very true. But yeah, like we're super excited! Yeah, it's gonna be so great! So yeah, we're gonna be neighbors and we're gonna like be able to like run back and forth and I'm never gonna have to leave my cats for 2 days in a row and all that shit. It's just gonna be really nice. We're gonna be very supportive and it's gonna be a really nice step for us and I'm very excited and happy. I'm so happy. Thank you. I'm very happy. I'm very happy about it. It's yay. Yay. Just a bunch of yays. Just yay. But yes, so yeah, so I'm moving basically around here. In 13 days? Wow, less than 2 weeks. Yay. Very soon. Very soon. It's true. I'm very happy about it.
Yay. Huh. It's my turn now.
Log off for the night. Thank you. It was great. Thank you so much, Erebus. It was very great catching up with you. Feels real good. Feels very like what I needed out of tonight, which was to remind myself what it feels like to feel on my game and streaming the way I want to be streaming and all that shit. Yay! Yeah, I should be winding down soon. It's 2 in the morning. And I'm definitely gonna watch the new My Adventures with Superman. Because it's so good. There's so many things about like the anime style of it, of like its decisions about what to emphasize that are like exactly what I think it should and makes me very happy.
Let's go.
Himbo Super... Okay, so I feel like Himbo Superman is Superman. I don't know that I've ever seen non-Himbo Superman.
Come on. Defending. Time to shine.
It's like, whether or not it's actually, like, intended, I don't know. He always seems pretty himbo-y to me. And also, I mean, like, okay, I feel like proper Superman is always... Okay, yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like proper Superman is always optimistic. Like, I don't know. I'm very, like, forgiving about different interpretations of comic book characters, considering that, like, comic books, like, their rules are that there's, like, thousands and thousands of iterations of every single fucking thing. But, like, specifically Superman, it feels like...
A touch of poison.
How is this not just... Yeah, like, it just seems like... How is this Superman?
Calculations complete.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not... not a fan.
Fire.
I'm not spicy or new take or whatever. Or, like, I mean, there's a lot of ways in which I'm like, yeah, like... There has to be some stuff that feels like it's, like, there specifically to be, like...
Let's go.
I mean, okay, so we've already pretty well decided that, like, we're not gonna change Brothers because of the power set, right?
It isn't over
And
yet.
the background. And, like, when you keep the power set in the background and you're like, okay, this person, the way that they process this level of power You can't go some Ayn Rand. Exactly. Doesn't understand the value of helping people because it's good to help people. Exactly. And it's not just that. It's like there is a characterization that is like really important to how Superman functions. Like that is the only way that he makes sense because he is so the whole fucking the world of cardboard speech, right? The reason that Superman won't kill people is not because it's like he's like a corny Superman. He's like a corny superhero who like wears his underwear on the outside. The reason is because he's so fucking powerful that he's constantly afraid that like as soon as he crosses a line, he'll be like he'll fucking like hurt and kill people and also like become immediately like a dictator who has like taken way more who's just like has absolutely no right to have the level of like decision making about like the fates of all humanity than anybody possibly could just because he happens to be like powerful. That characterization feels so core to having a Superman character that like if you're fucking with it, I don't really understand how if you fuck with that core and when he does become super evil in alternate universes, it's more impactful. Exactly, because he's so commonly always good because he knows what he can be. Exactly. The idea is that like the reason that he is such a Boy Scout is because he knows that if he crosses the line even a little or like if he doesn't have full control, and by the way, I have a lot of empathy. I get this hard because I don't have laser vision shit, but I have certain superpowers that I know could really hurt people. Like anything that is a reason that people like me, that like you watch me on Twitch or you like me in person or whatever, anything that you find like charismatic or charming or lovely or even better, like anything that you find to be like sort of ethically, you know, like anything like a warrior for the good, all that shit. Like I know that basically all of my powers I can also use for evil. I can if I wanted to, if I decided to be incredibly manipulative. I can be incredibly abusive. I could be incredibly hurtful. If I ever allowed myself to lose total control of like the level of sort of emotional and intellectual insight that I have about people and how they work and what their weak spots are and what, like, I know these things really well and really intuitively, and I could really use it to hurt people in ways that are completely unacceptable. So I hold it very, very close to the vest all the time, constantly being sure that every time I do something that like I'm sure that I'm doing it for the right reasons, that I am not giving myself a narrative about it that is making me feel more comfortable with something than I might otherwise be, that I'm always holding myself to very, very high standards about these things because I know that I have certain talents and insights that would make it very easy for me to be a bad person in the world. And with Superman, and that makes me like look at the Superman character and really, really understand what it's like to recognize that like you cannot just be a dude. You can't just go and just like have like the same kinds of temper tantrums and weak moments and shortcomings that other people do, because if you let go for even a minute, for a second, for 1 second, the kind of damage that you could do is devastating, right? And I just think that's so fundamental to how Superman is put together. That if you lose sight of that, the entirety of his canon, his character, his power set ceases to make sense. And like the idea of like the alternate universes where he does go bad, the reason that they have so much impact is because you understand that the reason that he puts so much effort into his control is because he knows that he is capable of, he knows what he's capable of. If like he has one little rationalization, if he kills somebody and has like he allows himself one little rationalization, kill someone because he thinks like, oh yeah, just like, but this time it's fine because they were really a bad guy. How can he possibly be expected to be able to hold the line after that and watch bad things continue to happen, whatever, and how can that lead to anything other than, like, a bad, dark, scary, terrifying, authoritarian fucking Superman, right? Like, that is such an insightful way to create that character, and it's so fundamental to him working. Like, he's not just like, oh, he has all the powers and he's a Boy Scout and it's corny and whatever. No, he is the Boy Scout because he recognizes that having all the powers, being that powerful, I mean, if you accept the Spider-Man thing of, like, you know, great power, great responsibility, he is so almost paralyzingly aware of how much responsibility he has because of his power, about how much he absolutely cannot use his power to do things that other people can't do. All he can use it for is to stop people from doing bad things. He cannot use it to pass sort of like moral judgment in a way that makes him sort of an authoritarian over people who have not, like, decided to, who have no say, right? I'm glad that you think that I nailed it, Erebus, because I agree with you about a Superman in this way, and I do think that, like, hey, there are many pieces of media where I really appreciate that they have a more nuanced idea of X, Y, and Z about whatever, but, like, you can't do that with Superman. It doesn't work, right? Like, it's like trying to make Barney gritty. Like, just don't do it, right? It's just dumb. It's just bad. It's just bad, right? Like, you know, like, I love The Magicians. The Magicians is nuanced and amazing. Like, that can do it. It's created a thing where it works within its logic and its world and the points that it's making and the things that it's about. It's broadly about trauma and healing and psychology. Like, fucking, like, you can't do it with Superman. I actually appreciate that The Boys, this is one thing that Red from OSP, like, one of the few things that I think that Red gets wrong, like, who is otherwise brilliant and right about everything as far as I'm concerned. But, like, The Boys is, like, a gritty take on, like, the sort of, like, the super whatever, but it's not just that for the sake of doing it. Almost every single thing is a metaphor, is using, so I think she took it as a literal, like, oh, let's just make it gritty and douche it. That's not what it is. I'm very, to me, it's really clear that what it is instead is the primary driver of what The Boys is that it is taking each thing as a metaphor for a real problem in society and using, like, a very grounded problem in, like, a grounded, nuanced problem in real society, and taking the superhero genre, the comic book superhero genre, and using it to comment on that. So that is much more a device. It's not it's more of a device than the content. And to me, that's super clear, right? Like, especially some of the choices that, like, the TV version of The Boys did that I thought was, like, a huge improvement, like turning the one who was, like, the speedster into a black, essentially, athlete who was extremely, like, all of that shit was, like, landed very heavily about the incredibly problematic ways that we have professional sports exploiting an entire class of people, creating a situation where there have, like, instead of having all of the avenues, like, you know, open for, like, success and for what's the word, prosperity, like, it's like you funnel it into being like, you can sacrifice your body to, like, be short-term beloved in professional sports and also, like, kind of lose your brain function and everything else. I couldn't get through season 3 though. It's a very stressful show for me to watch. I understand that. It's sort of also like how other people have trouble watching Euphoria. There's, like, a bunch of things that people tell me are very stressful and hard for them to watch where I'm like, okay, this makes a lot of sense to me after, like, an experience that I had in, like, early pandemic where I was able to really understand how far away my experience was from my peers. And I was able to understand that, like, oh, okay, I thought that we had, never mind. I'm not gonna get into this, but yeah. It's, like, a thing that I've, like, really come to understand is a thing that people experience. And it's just, like, not a thing that I do. But yeah, The Boys is not a superhero show. It is using superheroes as a metaphor for being, like, a sort of satire / commentary on a bunch of contemporary issues show. Hi! It has been a long time! Holy shit. Don't. It's been a fucking minute. How have you been? Good night, Erebus. Thank you. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming because it's like past 2. But I'm like in the middle of a fight, so at the very fucking least I should like get through this fight and save or something, right? Maybe this glass of wine. There's like this much of the wine bottle left. Maybe I'll get through that. We'll see. What are streaming that I can actually like, you know, raid and shit? A ton of people. Couple. But yay. But yeah, how have you been? No, it really has been a fucking hot minute.
It's my turn now.
Yes, it is. Oh, hey, it worked. Holy shit. Okay, I was about to say I was not expecting that. It's been good. Haven't had time in a while. Glad to catch the end of it. Oh, yay. Thank you. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Like, it's almost like I'm overreacting to fairly, but like, I do find it to be a very sweet thing for you to say to me. I guess because I'm just like, oh man, do people even care? It's random. Okay, I went down here and I know that there's like more to do. Alright, I'm actually gonna go back and try to figure out, like, because there's like a red chest, which is like a pretty good chest. Right there, which I think is going in a circle around from coming. Yeah, here it is. Alright, that's why I was going back, because I had realized that I was supposed to go back up and go around. That's why. Ooh, okay, let's see if I can do this more handily this time. Wait. Ah, oh, fuck. Once again, did I do that? Damn it.
Now then. Fire. Burn.
Here we go.
Alright, so you have the warrior thing. There we go.
The tenderizer.
Okay, I broke one. That's better than nothing.
What to
Oh, good,
do?
and he's the one who heals. It's perfect.
Time to shine. Right. The tenderizer.
Now then. Fire. All according to plan.
Free.
It's my turn now.
Ready?
Here we go. The tenderizer. Let's go.
Alright. Fire polearm. Let's try the polearm.
Go on then.
Oh shit, it did 1,000 over there.
No.
I've wanted to play this game, but currently been playing a lot of Binding of Isaac. I don't know about Binding of Isaac. Tell me about that. I'm totally not familiar with that one.
Feel my wrath.
Big fire.
Fire.
Oh shit, 4,000. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I'm rocking this better. Definitely rocking this better. Nope. Okay, yeah. This is the dancer. Poison axe. This is how I always get myself in trouble, but I can't help myself.
I wonder what
I got into Bewildering Grace, I can't help myself. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Alright, nothing terrible has happened. Oh, good. That's fantastic. It's truly endless. It's a dungeon crawler. It's randomized every play. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of it.
I need a plan. Let me show you what I've learned.
What?
Fire. Burn.
I didn't actually check what that was. Okay, you should absolutely do the warrior thing. Oh, actually, let's. You're like kind of low, so let's just. Perfect. Well done, girl. Dang it.
Ouch.
Cleaning time.
Now then. Fire.
So he's only okay. So he needs. All
I've
right.
gained
So
valuable
he's just
insight.
very high defense and needs. Ooh. There goes Agnia. Still not quite at 5,000, but getting close. All right, let's check the health of everybody. They were some were low. Okay, Oshet's a little low. All right, we'll do 1, 2. He does get XP back pretty quickly. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Alright, I was gonna go down this way in order to get the... Yes, okay, this is where the chest is. Fuck yes. Ooh, good money. Totally worth it. Alright, so I'm like actively not... Like, this is why I have my thumb up like this, because there is a run function, but running actually makes battles more likely. Ooh, those are new. Jesus. Oh, dang. At least they're all the same
Let me
thing,
look.
broadly. Wow, that is so useful. Alright, pole arms. Ice. Oh, wait, hold on. Ice. Ice. Hold on. Provoke. Why? Do I need to be full for that? Oh, that seems to be it. Alright,
Just finish this. My prey awaits.
that is actually useful. We should just one of each. Then again, well, then again, no. I actually already used Oswald, so. Oh. Oh, right. You have the inventor, so you can do pole arm on everybody.
Well, well.
Time to shine.
What should you do? You do Ruinous Kick on one of them. Yeah, go for that.
Forgive me. This is my chance.
Totally is your chance, girl.
My turn.
Never apologize. Okay, good. Was hoping that the fact that there were so many meant that I could actually, like, achieve burn elemental bomb.
Ready for a surprise.
He'll still make
Here
the
you
ice attack that he's able to do way more effective if only one of them is the one that he needs to...
Pierce them.
Yes! It exploded both of them. Perfect! I played that perfectly. Hell yes. Ooh, yay! Oh wow, yeah, no, you're totally... I have no idea what Emerging Return is, but...
I'm hungry.
Woo! Excellent. Alright, almost down. Oh, and should double check that people are healed. I know that I was getting low on SP for... Oh, but she seemed to level up. Oh, has everyone leveled up? Everyone's perfect. Perfect. Everyone's at perfect health. I have like things. I have skills equipped that cause them to heal after battle, so it's not like a thing where like the game just does that.
Let's play.
I do it specifically for my playstyle, where I'm like, I would love to not have to worry about this that hard.
Pierce them. Wings of frost.
My turn.
Definitely miss that you used to be able to do like double magic attacks in the other one. It was way too powerful. It was super way too powerful, I acknowledge. But because they gave it to me once, I miss it.
Well, well. So that's your weakness.
Perfect, Strone!
Alright, we'll let you do a pole arm. I need to get her up to 4 so that I can find out if that's how you use Revenant. Because, my god, I'm so annoyed that I can't.
Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Brilliant, Professor.
But I haven't gotten a chance to, because I've had so many opportunities to.
Take this!
Perfect, Strone! Time to shine!
Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Alright.
This time, I'm gonna see if I can with full...
There! Right.
Alright, I'm gonna try to... Alright, hang on. Be slower. Provoke? Yes! Okay, so that is the answer. Alright, well let's hope it's fucking worth it. Holy shit! Oh my god, that just one-shot that whole fucking party! Jesus, 999ing, oh my god, okay, fair enough, that's fine, okay, making me have full BP, that's fine, that's fair, okay, holy shit, holy fuck. Yeah, fair, okay, cool, yup, yeah, no, sure, whatever you want. Oh my god, Oshet now has that very powerful ability. Well, damn. Well, damn shit, fuck yo. Wow. Okay, let's see if I can get myself to a save point, although it feels unlikely that that'll happen without also an interesting battle that I gotta try. It is 220. Oh my god. But it's just that I'm not, like, actually on a mission. Which makes it all the more ridiculous that I'm doing this. I mean, but I had to... It was actually, like, in many ways very hard to achieve. You just sort of missed most of the difficulty in achieving it.
Time to clean up the filth.
Time to shine!
And I can't do it anytime forever.
Cleaning time.
It has a limited number of uses.
No.
And I had to, like, capture a thing that was difficult to capture. And then I had to have 4 boost points in order to use it at all. So, like, if it didn't do something about that good, I would have been genuinely annoyed that they had pulled me through too many hoops to be able to use it at all.
What to do?
Let's go! Now! My prey?
I need a plan. Fire. Burn.
Now then!
So yeah, I am pleased with how powerful it is. Like, in this battle, I still have not had the opportunity to use it, for for example. Alright, now I could. Alright, I'm gonna. Ooh. Does it have a limited? Okay, so that just did 9999, and it's not dead yet. Ooh, but I got it! Yes! There is a chance to. Oh yay! It's the same thing, which means that I can replace it. Oh hell yes, yes so much. Oh, so this does not seem to have the thing that the old one did, which is that you only had a limited number of uses. Maybe I don't have an unlimited number of uses on this one. I like that. That's great. That actually does make sense for the way that this game has like fully changed up the way that the hunter works. The hunter was the most like unpolished one of the last. Oh yay, here's the save. Alright, so I can either save here and be done, or I can like go figure out what the fuck is in front of this save. Because that is an altar, and I am not apparently like on a specific thing that is telling me that I... So it might just give me a crazy battle that I am in no way capable of doing. But you know, cool. Or something, I don't know. Let's find out. Is it gonna be one of those, there's a very big battle here or whatever thing?
My way.
The fuck? I was about to find out if that altar was a cool thing, and you're just like, the fucking random battle getting in the way. Stop it. No. No.
Right. Go on then.
My turn.
Alright, use your arrow catapult.
Well, well. Prepare
And
yourself.
you can use your electricity.
Strike them down, broken.
Alright, now let's hope that y'all are
Thinking tough.
weak enough that just a couple of big hits
Strike them down.
down. Okay, that was promising.
Now then.
What to do?
What's it do indeed? Nice, perfect.
Let's go.
Holy shit, you do a 1500 per thing? Okay, you're the same as this Deadwing. Gotcha.
Now let's grab some food.
Hooray! Oh! And Agnia got past 5,000! Perfect. Alright, let's get Agnia's skill. Extend the reach of a single ally's skills to all for 3 turns. This does not affect divine skills or skills that only affect the user. Okay. This is very handy. Okay, I think this is gonna say there's a powerful something. No? What? Come on. Is this a thing that is just like not unlocked until I do something else? What the fuck? Why is this not... What is this? God damn it! That is so anticlimactic. I am mad at you, game. Do you hear me? I'm mad at you. Usually that kind of altar should be a fucking thing.
Let the experiment
Well.
begin.
Oh no.
Now then.
Damn hard hit.
Cleaning time.
Now then.
Here we go. The Tenderizer.
Whew, that was good.
Cleaning time.
Perfect, Throne.
Powerful physical. Deuce. Oh, okay.
That's my course.
That's handy.
My
1
turn.
and 3 to end the battle. Less than. Okay.
But
There
I
we go.
will.
Oh yeah, that's good
No.
damage.
Fire.
Good.
Burn.
Cleaning time.
Alright, we're good.
Let's go.
Oh damn.
Mine now. Now let's
Awesome.
grab some food.
Woo! Alright, so I found a cool thing that is probably going to be unlocked by me doing another thing. Of one kind or another. I'm probably going to look this up because it's like just too interesting. Okay. Time to raid out because it is 2:30 in the fucking morning. And that is like an amount of being in the fucking morning that it's like, it's time to raid out. I know exactly where we're going. We're gonna go and hit my boy Vinny. I'll see you on the other side, and thank you so much for hanging out with me. It means a lot. And I hope that I will see you again tomorrow.